get you guys on this rod right now. I got to re-rig the other one. And do a signal check before I get the bait in the water. I'll make sure somebody comes in and tells me if it looks all right. Didn't set this one up ahead of time, so we might take a minute or so if people find us, but we're live. We're carp fishing. The members got to see this spot earlier. We popped up here and we did already catch one this morning. Went and got some blood drawn, and now we're back. So we know there's carp in here. We know they're feeding. Yo, Josh, what's up, brother? Rod 570. What's the signal look like? Dorothy, yeah, all good, man. Blood, ready to go. Gave blood, let's go fish. Actually, I didn't give no blood. I gave the test. Is the signal all right? I don't know to move both rods up here. I got one down below. Let me know how the signal is before I go casting out. Looks good on your end. All right, Josh. Thank you, Dorothy. All right, let's get in here. I might move this up now I know the signal's good. Let me just go screw with it until it's bad. Here. I know it'll be better if I just come in on it like this. Try to get there. There we go. All right. Hopefully it's still good. I didn't screw it all up by moving. I don't want to go in too close because we're gonna catch some fish today, guys. Let me get this bait in the water. Got a good feeling about this spot. Got a good feeling. How you feel about this spot, Travis? You got a good idea? Got a good feeling? Got that good feeling? Good morning, Karen. Good evening. English in the chat, please. Good morning, everybody. Not sure what to do. I do have another rod down there. I'm not sure what to do with that yet. I kind of want to get them both on screen, but I also kind of want to keep that in a separate hole. Yeah, some Amish guy, some weird Amish dude told me there was carp here, so I decided to give it a shot. See what happens. Big Ben, what's going on? I appreciate all you guys, especially my members. Miss Joan, welcome in. That's the one nice thing about our members. I don't only share my places with my members, but my members sometimes share places with me. That's all I'm gonna say. I've fished here before, but it all comes down to being at the right place in the right time, and my intel sent me over here. So Amish guy with 30 kids. Well, that doesn't really narrow it down, Rod. I mean, it's pretty average. I usually don't eat sugar, but I stopped and got a little mini apple pie and a Monster just to kind of recover from the blood draw in here. I didn't want to be passing out on screen. Astia, do you remember we were at the club? Yeah, me and a club. Good luck with that. My alibi is literally YouTube. How many Amish guys do you know that have 30 kids? Almost every Amish guy I know has 30 kids. Saving Grace, what's going on, brother? I'm going to rig up a second rod and I'm going to cast that down the way. There's two good holes here. It'll be really hard to get the other one on camera, but what I'll do is I'll turn the camera if that rod goes. I don't like putting two rods in the same exact spot. Skeeter, good morning to you, brother. Good morning to you. For those with member access, you can check out the live this morning. We got a good one out of here. Be honest with y'all, we came here and I fished with the members. I had a doctor's appointment right around the corner from here, so popped up here. And guess what? I went into that doctor's appointment and that nurse, she had the guts to tell me I smelled like fish. And I'm like, I'm sitting here with a double hook angling shirt, carp smeared all over me, the kayak on my roof. You're gonna tell me I smell like fish. Sergey, what's up? Army Mom. Jose, appreciate it. Thank you all, thank you all. It should be a good one. Should be a good one. I wish we were hitting it earlier, but I just, like I said, I had the doctor's appointment, so I popped up and we had, what, 2 takedowns in 45 minutes and then I had to leave. So we left them wanting more. John Joe, tell me I smell like fish. Where'd she learn etiquette at? Can't go and tell somebody they smell like fish. What the heck, man? You smell like fish. Yeah, like it's a bad thing. In there, smelling like fish. I couldn't believe she said that. Justin, what's going on? Fishing Geek. Hope you all doing good. Got 25 awesome people. If you don't mind, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Make me $1 million today. Help me cover. I got some bills to pay tonight. I got to go. I got my official birthday dinner with Lyle, my new 14-year-old. We're going down. Well, I ain't gonna give away the place. I don't need anyone showing up, but I'm going down into one of the best Mexican restaurants in the United States tonight. And it's like a real Mexican restaurant, so it ain't expensive. It's cheap. Good stuff too, real good stuff. Nobody speaks English. You gotta point at stuff. You don't know what you're eating. And then you eat it, and then you continue to go back there for 3 generations because that's how good the place is. Fortunately, I said I fish a lot. Norristown tonight, Travis. Norristown. The birthplace of world famous Blobbert. That's where Blobbert was born. Thank you, Norm. Appreciate it. If any of the Norristown folks come in here, they'll all know it. It's the best one. You might not know it to look at it. Travis, did you lose these? Are these yours? They're mine now. If not, if they're yours, I'll return them to you. Coopersburg. Not mine. All right, they're mine now. They're now mine. Let's go. Let's go. I'm rigging up behind the camera another rod here that I'm going to throw out in just a few moments. I'm going to start it with fake corn. I might put real corn on it later though, if we don't have any early success. If we don't have any early success, maybe the first half an hour, I'll probably pull it and put real corn on this. Yo, Skater with the $2 donation. Appreciate you, brother. Leanne, Van, Nicholin, Cooper. What a name. That is amazing. Good morning to you, or good day to you, wherever you reside from. We're here in Pennsylvania, United States. Gonna catch more guppies for my turtle. You got guppies over there, like legit guppies. Wild, right? That blows my mind. You just got like guppies swimming over there. Tropical guppies. Awesome. Yeah, connect around, y'all. Connect around. Hopefully we'll get into some carp. I brought my scale. Hopefully I can get the scale working, which means we will do some sticker giveaways. Y'all got to email me when it's the closest to the actual weight without going over in pounds. And you just have to email me your legal name and address, and I'll mail you out the stickers no matter where you are in the world. Now, I can't give out merch around the whole world. I can't afford that, but I can afford to send stickers around the world. I appreciate that, Rod. $2 from Rod, matching Skeeter. Touche. I have zero content. I should have a Wednesday. I know. What the heck's wrong with you, Travis? Travis literally outfished me. He wasn't even live. He's sitting there in my live out fishing me. Fishy things. What's up? What's up? We're 11 minutes in, Casey. But yeah, we did catch earlier. Yes. I popped up on the member side and we caught a nice carp right here. Then I had to go and get blood work done. So now I got a hole in my arm and I came right back and just set up. And now we're here. I'm still rigging my second rod as we speak. 100, thank you, Fishy Things, for the marbles, for the fish guts, the rubies, whatever they are. I'll keep them in a safe place. Oh, the popo found me. 2 minutes, the popo's on me. That didn't take long. Mr. Green Pants is here already. Come on, Travis. I think Travis called him. Travis don't want me in a spot. He called the police on me already. You gotta be kidding me. It's not nice. we got a report of you stealing the spot. All right. So this guy right here, we have an egg sinker, ouch, 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 and a very sharp hook with some fake corn on it. We got a regular method feeder that you've seen 300 times on this rod. But this one I'm gonna cast down the way here. If that rod goes, I'll probably do it. I'll turn the camera. I should be able to do it. That's why I miss fish. I will take the time to make sure it's on camera. And yeah, I might miss a fish or two. But yeah, we got the other rod. That's the pack bait rod. And then I set one up right down there in that hole. So I'll have to turn the camera, I guess, if that goes. Maybe I'll just pick the camera. I'll probably just pick the camera up and run down there with it and set it up. It'll be quicker than zooming and all that crap. Use your finger as bait. All right, that's awesome. Meat eating carp. Grumpy Bass, what's up? Hope everyone's having an awesome day. What is it, Friday? Happy Friday. For those folks who work normal jobs, happy Friday. For us in retail, welcome to hell. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Mr. Dicko. I wanted to pronounce that correctly. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Good morning to you. I love YouTube. A lot of traffic in this parking lot, Travis. A lot of traffic down there. Spot on. All right, cool, cool. Just drain the lake. Another great. You guys are great anglers. The problem is that this is a creek, so if I drain it, the water just keeps coming. You got any other ideas? Could I dam it up maybe? Aisha, what's up? Look, I'm pronouncing Aisha right now. It only took me 2 years, but I got her down. Take mine for drives and walks. Loves it. Oh, you guys are talking about lizards here. South Africa, welcome in from South Africa. It's 16:20, so that is 4:20 in the afternoon. Here it is 10 a.m., 10:19 a.m. Dam it up, that's right. Now, we're more into exploding dams around here. They've knocked down every dam around here so that the shad can come up. I haven't seen any shad come up, but what I have seen come up is invasive flathead catfish and snakeheads. There's a good migration of those, so genius scientists. Hope you hit the thumbs up there, Haystacker. Don't need it. What species? We are going for common carp. I was on the members live this morning. We caught one here. Then I had to get blood work done, so I went and got that done, and we just came back. So before I left, I threw a bunch of bait out here. I mean, about $30 worth of chum. So hopefully they'll be hungry. Hopefully they just kind of finished off that, and they're looking for a little bit more. And bam, I just threw in. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we're not talking about religion in here. We don't talk about religion or politics in here. Family friendly, but we don't discuss religion. And my reason is not a knock against religion at all. I got a Lutheran minister as an uncle. And some of my best friends are extremely spiritual, but we just don't do anything that's going to divide on the channel. And it's not a business decision. It's just I don't feel like dealing with it, man. This is my escape. I like to go out and relax and fish. I bump into all kinds of people when we're out fishing. And never once in the real world did I sit next to somebody fishing and start talking about politics or religion. We talk about fishing. And sometimes our wives. But yeah, everybody's welcome here. Try to create a cool spot. I always think of Johnny Carson, to be honest with you. I grew up watching Johnny Carson when I was a little kid. And I miss being able to watch somebody just to watch somebody. And not to know way too much about the person. I don't really give a damn about them. They're just there to entertain. Positive vibes. The fall colors are starting to come in. Starting to have a little bit of color. Oh, did I hear a bell? I think the bell. I think we might have had a hit already, guys. And I got the drag set pretty perfectly now. We lost one earlier because I had the drag too tight. We corrected it and hooked up about 10 minutes after that. So, feel pretty good. Save the drama for your mama. That's right, Army Mom. Save the drama for your mama. And that's really the bottom line is people come in looking for that. They're coming in with that narrative on their head. Don't come in here with a narrative. This is what freedom looks like. Fishing worms. Hell yeah, wild man. I was going to buy a pack of worms, but we're just going straight up pack bait. Probably blew $30. $25 I just left with. $30 yesterday, so I mean, I got a nice bucket full of bait, and I got some extra corn and stuff, so it'll last me for a while. But we're all in on carp right now. I'm old. I remember Jack Parr hosting. I think that once in a while he would come in as like a substitute or something, right? My God, and I would be like, who is this old guy? I was a huge Johnny Carson person. And then Who was the redhead? Conan O'Brien. I liked Conan. I never really liked Jay Leno too much. But I stopped watching all of them. I like all the show. I don't watch anything now. I just turn the TV off. I can't stand it. Yo, Villagrands! I've never seen Villagrands not live. What are you doing, bro? Did you break your camera or something? What are you doing? North Storm, what's up? What's up? Villagrands, I bought the neck mount that you're using, and I broke it this morning. The third time. I broke the damn thing already. So I got to order another one. Just woke up. All right. Well, hurry up. There's fish out there waiting for you. Used to love David Letterman. Yeah, I watched a lot of David Letterman. I don't know, man. I caught a carp this morning and I bent over. I guess the carp slapped it. It slapped that magnet right off the back of the phone, and now it's not sticking. So I have to, I'm going to take it home and Gorilla Glue it and see if that works. Gemini, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Got to pay attention to that other rod. I've got two rods here. We got one right here and got one down the bank. It's too far to zoom in on, so I'm just going to zoom in on this one. But if the other one goes, I'll run down there and get it on camera for you. Hey, yeah, we caught an angry carp this morning. He was, he woke up and chose violence for sure. Jason, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. We are carp fishing, Jason. We got one this morning on the member side. It just popped up. We've been live 22 minutes. We had one little bell tap, so have something checking out the bait. Hopefully we'll get a takedown soon. I added a second rod maybe 10 minutes ago. There's really not enough, like third rod, all I'm doing is wasting bait here. I could put one further down, but it's really going to be, it's going to be too much trouble running the camera on them. Some spots I feel like you could stand 3 rods up, reservoirs with squeeze points and things like that, but a creek that this is probably the widest section of, and it's still narrow, I think by throwing 3 together, it's just too much. I would freak them out and they'd stop. Travis was here when I was at the doctor's. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get ready. Here she goes. Timber. He was here at the doctor's and got 3. Who was that? I see Raptor Will fly by when I was staring at my rod. Morning, Will. Mine too. Crazy glue will fix anything. Good, good. Yeah, it made me nervous, man, because that thing fell right in the grass. If I was in the water, my phone would have been ruined. I don't use a waterproof case anymore. It overheats when I put it in that case. I dropped this phone in salt water, though. I mean, all the way under. On the tripod, and I cast it and actually caught the tripod. It was pretty wild. I knew right where it fell, and I just got lucky. First cast, caught it, brought it up. And that phone still worked, so apparently it's somewhat waterproof. I don't know. Dasher, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. I didn't put hot peppers in this mix. This is the only thing different with this mix than the one I was using this morning. Got to get some crushed red pepper for the next batch. The Garden Hoe channel, welcome back in here. Let me get you wrenched up. I know this is at least your second time in. Appreciate you coming back. Al Westover, the best part about this spot is it's 8 minutes from my house. Sometimes we go crazy here. We drive an hour, 2 hours to fish every day, and it's costly. We drove 8 minutes and we already caught one, so that's a win right there. I mean, it just goes to show you might know a bunch of fishing spots, but they're not all producing at the same time. You got to know where they're at, where they're producing. And right now, it's doing good. You live a minute from here? I'm still having trouble figuring out where exactly you live. You ought to walk down here. You were working at home? Why don't you just come down here? Sit on this bench, do your work back there. You're definitely not working that hard because you're in here all day. Come on down and set your computer up. Dashers, we've been live 25 minutes on the public side. We were live for an hour on the member side. And yes, we got a nice carp right before we shut it down. I had a doctor's appointment. Got it. Got it. So we should be able to get some more out of here today. Let's just wait and see. I'll be curious if this spot produces over the next few days, Travis. So definitely come down and let me know how it goes. So I did throw a lot of good bait out there. 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna check both rods. I'm gonna put real corn on that the second rod that is out of view right now. So I don't think there's gonna be too many like sunfish out in this spot in the middle that'll be picking me off. So I think I can get away with using straight up real corn here. Hey, I got you, Travis. Good morning, Laura. Larry, Hammer Time, what's up, bro? I am not here. I am from, I think he wants to say Uranus, Travis. And it's shiny today. Yours. English skater, use English in here. 365's back. What's up, bro? What is up? Hope this breeze continues because the sun just came out when I was setting up. And that sun is hot. We're definitely going to come back here next week and hit it first thing in the morning. I like fishing spots first thing in the morning. But there's enough shade here. It's pretty comfortable setting up even if it gets hot. I'm hoping that the shade looks like it's going to hang out over the water, which means there's some cover out there. Even if there's not physical cover, the carp will probably hide in that shade. Randy Rhino, what is up? No, man, we got back. We've been in 27 minutes. I do have the second rod set up now, just out of view, further down the bank. I put it down there at the next opening. So I'll just move the camera if that rod goes. I didn't want to put two rods in at the same spot. What do you got going on tomorrow, Trey? I missed it if you told us. Is the view still good since I moved it up? Is it clear? Hopefully it is. That's the only thing I don't know about this spot is how good the signal is. So I went back to watch the live from this morning. It looked a little blurry to me. No politics, no religion in here, guys. Havelock, North Carolina Comic-Con. Nice, nice. Is there going to be anyone there that you want to meet? Or I don't know. I don't really know anything about those things except for what I've seen on some TV shows. No idea what takes place. But I'm guessing it's like a trade show for anything else. Yeah, who do you want to meet there, Trey? Oh, come on, go down. Go down. Should I jinx it and try to see if my scale's going to work for us? Lunar Wolf Ranger from the Wild Forest Power Rangers. Alrighty. I'll take your word for it. I don't really watch anything. I'm kind of dead to the world except for YouTube. I stopped participating in the world. Don't worry about that noise. That's just me getting my scale to work. Him and Skeet from Scream. got to go beg the Grand for a Mountain Dew. It's not good for you, Laura. Don't drink that stuff. Yo, Villagrams gifting out a membership. What is up? Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Grab up that membership, guys. You see, the only YouTuber gets camera shy, and sometimes I just go members only and say heck with the regular, the regular public. Get all camera shy. Fish off camera. Who got it? Who got it? George Han. Nice. I've seen him in here a time or two. If it helps, Skeet played by Billy Loomis. It don't help, man. I watch nothing. I watch absolutely nothing anymore. I'm always on YouTube, or I'm watching you guys on YouTube, or I'm editing, or I'm at my night job. I have zero time to sit there and watch TV just to watch TV. Not complaining. When I sit there and watch TV, I just start getting anxious about all the crap I got to do, so I don't really enjoy it. There's George. He's in here. Awesome. Nice. Thank you, Villagrams. Appreciate that. Make sure you guys check out Villagrams. He does a lot of creek fishing. Showing off how good his feet are. Wait till you're 50, bro. Wait till you're 50. Walking around the creek like me, with ice packs on your feet. Dirty Strawberry, what's up? What is up? Yeah, I mean, I went through phases in my life where I did watch a lot of TV and shows. But I lived off the grid for a while, and I got it all out. When I lived off the grid, I found I didn't miss TV one bit. I really didn't. Korean TV shows is what I binge watch. Really? Interesting. I don't even know where to find it. Michigan Gun Dog Outdoors. What's up? What's up? Thanks for coming in here. We should get something here. We got one earlier today. We just set back up. We should get something. Hippie Fishing. What's going on? I know that name. I don't know from where, but I know that name. Have you ever caught a drunken sailor? I snagged myself a few times. I'm with you, man. I'll watch something and my dumb ass will like talk to somebody and be like, yo, did you ever see them? I'm like, dude, that's like 30 years old. I'm like, oh. Yeah. Yeah, same deal. My older son, even like they watch a lot of video, a lot of TV, a lot of computer. I don't even know what they watch, to be honest with you, but they're learning. Like they both are like watching what they enjoy. Like my older boy watches everything about astronomy and he learns a lot from it. My younger ones, he's all in your channels with fishing. He learns from watching all you guys and he learns all his stuff from that. So my kids are kind of adapting pretty well to the computer age. They turn it off and they get outside. When we go camping for like 3 days, they don't even miss it. Watching from the stinky UK. Tech on Wheels, appreciate you. Hippie's been around. Let me get him wrenched up. He must just be one of those quiet lurkers. Quiet lurker? I like quiet lurkers. We're definitely going to catch because I can't get my scale to work. So you know how that's going to go. I'm back here playing with my scale. You call him Happy Fishing. Happy Fishing. His name's Hippie Fishing. Sampy, what's up? You expect me to remember that? I call him Happy Fishing? I don't know. Good to see you, Samson. Hope you're doing good. We got a lot of like tournaments coming up. If anyone wants to talk about what tournaments are coming up, drop that info in here. I know Brian B was on Uncle Rick, Grandpop Rick, whatever, retired Rick. That's what he is. But I don't know when his tournament was. I know Jeff Beal's got one coming up. I don't know if it's this Saturday or next Saturday, but if anybody wants to drop links on any of that stuff, I don't know if I'll be in any of them, but there's a chance I'll be in Jeff Beal's. Never mind, I watched too much anything. You did it first. I can hardly see the damn screen. I can make my chat bigger like Steve does. Is the picture bad? I'm guessing the picture's bad. We don't have a lot of people in here. That usually means the reception's bad. I wouldn't watch either if it wasn't a good picture. Unless I really know the channel. Preet, I think, has been real busy. It looks good. Interesting. All right. Maybe it's the later start. Or people finally just got sick of me. Oh, man. What the heck's wrong with this scale? Brand new batteries. Oh, it's coming on. All right, hurry up and catch a fish. I got the scale to work. Okay. So now when we catch a carp, it'll just take me about 10 minutes to get the scale to work. What could go wrong? Whew. Oh, big pool. There we go. There we go. Fish on. Woo! There we go. Pretty good one. Can't pull too hard on these guys. You'll pull it right out of their lips. I want to hold it up here, but last time I did that, I broke a rod, so I think I'm going to hold it where you're supposed to hold it. Get it up here. Come on, buddy. Looks a little chunkier than the last one. So much power here. You ain't done. You ain't done. Good fish. That's a good one right here. Got some shoulders on him. Definitely bigger than our first one today. Always another run when they see the net. You got him. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty. Real good one right here. He was hooked on the side of his head. That's why he fought so hard too. Here we go. Get your weights in. Nearest to the actual weight without going over will win a sticker. Alrighty. Alrighty. Hopefully you guys could see that clearly. You can put a stop in chat. As soon as I see the stop, I'll give you the weight. And then we'll get this guy back in the water down here. Fernando! There's the stop. It was 12 pounds even. 12 pounds even. I'm gonna get you guys on the release here. Okay, hopefully you guys can see this. Let's give him a minute to recover in the net. Actually, I can just tilt y'all down here. Got to watch that dorsal fin on the top, so if they look good, I kind of let them go. Worst thing you can do is get that dorsal fin all snagged up and freak the fish out. So better off just letting them go now. John Joe got it? All right, John Joe, I just need you send me an email if you want the sticker. Email, legal name and address. We'll mail it out. Congrats, congrats. We'll take that. Get you guys set up. Bear with me a moment while I get everything back. Set up again. Same dude's here in his truck again. I don't know who that is. Good bit more. I don't think the one we first caught this morning was probably around 10. That one had some shoulders on them. Lose the bells? May have. We'll put the bait back in the shade. May have lost the bells on that. Oi, all right. Yep, it's the nearest. If anyone can drop my email that knows it, it's halitnariverlodge@gmail.com. Hippie fishing, we're using our pack bait. It's on my how-to playlist. Homemade pack bait. Nafisa, Glenn, Anthony Serrano, there he is. How you been, Anthony? We just landed our second carp of the day. The body of the pack bait is just sweet corn, strawberry jello, and panko breadcrumbs, but we add a few different extracts to it, which are game changers. Expensive, but it works. I wouldn't be putting in all the extracts and extra ingredients if it didn't work. Enjoy, Trey. You might hear a little girl screaming in the background. That's just me ripping my blood work bandage off. Yeah! Okay. Hopefully the blood doesn't flow out of my arm now. Chasing monster carp, can't get them to bite corn. Are you sure they're common carp and not grass carp? That'd be my first question. Make sure you know what you're chasing. They are freaking stubborn, man. They are stubborn fish. They're not easy. Did Skeeter drop it? No, that's not it. Anything. It's holitintheriverlodge@gmail.com. Glad I found this spot. And I knew I was getting close. There was a lot of apple butter laying around. I was following the apple butter trail. I knew there was probably the Yoder clan nearby. And sure enough, led me right to the carp. Yeah, you definitely dropped the wrong one. You just dropped like my handle. Oh, got another one going. Another one already. Hammerhead. They're around. Hammerheads are around. Usually I see some babies caught, but they're very protected. It sucks if it's an adult hammer. Well, it sucks no matter what they are. It's darker than common carp. Yeah, I mean, it could be like grass carp. I've never fished for grass carp. But from what I see on some of the other folks' pages, they definitely are, they don't eat the same things. They might, but that's not how I'd go after them. You'd be using like worms and stuff. Very rarely you catch a common carp on the worm. It happens, but you're much better off with bread or corn. Or even a fly. Yeah, grass carp get real long too. They might look humongous. They don't get as fat as commons. They don't get the shoulders on them. But they get real long. Might have to shift the camera a little bit here, get over in the shade. Though I do have a fan with me. I'm not gonna lie, this stupid little fan is awesome. I got this little fan with a light built into it and charger. It's a game changer, man. You know how good it feels when you have a breeze on you? You can have a breeze on you all the time with this thing. Jinky, what's up? Yeah, grass carp, you're a vegetarian. That's right, Alan. Basically a vegan. Come on, go down, baby. The fact that we had a hit like right after I cast it again means there's a few in there. It's more than one. Awesome, glad to hear that, Jinky. Appreciate you stopping in. We caught 2 carp so far today. Waiting for more. I've got another rod further down the bank, so we're not just fishing with one. We do have a second rod in. And if that thing goes, I'll get you guys down there. 16 inches wide. Oh, dang. $10 p.m. tonight, Jinky? Is that Eastern Standard Time? Or is that, what time zone is that? I'll do my best to stop by. I try to visit everybody, even if it's just to say hello and hit the thumbs up. Try to get in everybody. Yeah, a little bit of current, man. Carp, a little bit of current. There's not much current out here, but man, they fight different than when they're in a lake, for sure. We catch them out on the river. It's a harder fight than the catfish. And I'm dead serious about that. Much harder to land these guys. Good video of him calling Thomas. That's awesome. India time. Yo, Paul. What's up, bro? Paul, I don't know if you saw any of the posts, but Lyle and I were up at Cherry Springs last weekend, and we went to the ice mine in Caldersport the last day it was open. So I appreciate, I gave you a shout out in the video. It was your video, you and Ryan's video, that made us go up there. Lyle got all excited. He got a Sea-Star, a new telescope for his birthday, so that's what he wanted to do for his birthday. So we ended up camping at Old Bull because they didn't have any openings at Cherry Springs. And then we just went over and we basically slept in the field of Cherry Springs anyway. But we went back to Old Bull in the morning and had our tent set up, and then crashed out during the day, fished Kettle Creek for trout. Caught baby rainbows there. It was crazy. I was expecting browns, but we were catching baby rainbow trout, like 5 inchers. So I don't know if they stocked them or they're procreating in there. But I thought that was strange. I was not expecting wild rainbows. I talked to one of the guys. They have the best stores there, man. Those little country stores are awesome. Pickled eggs and stuff. I was talking to the one guy, and he said if we were catching rainbows that small, they're natural. They're breeding in there then. Do they stock? This dude said they wouldn't stock them that small. But he's like, I heard they might be reproducing. These things were like 4 or 5 inches long. Not even legal size. Blast. I wanted to tell you that. We had a blast. My car hated though. I mean, my car was like dying. Those hills, every light on my car came on. I was checking the oil, I was checking the coolant. Every hill, I was like saying a prayer that we'd get over it. At one point, I think I was on a freaking ATV trail. I don't even think it was a legal road. It's crazy. I don't know if you've gone to Mountaintop, Paul, but that's one of my best friends. He owns that place, Mountaintop Provisions. It's maybe 45 minutes from there, so like the second building from there. My truck would run day before yesterday. What are you talking about? Glacier. Wake up, Glacier. Have another cup of coffee. Glacier's tired. I didn't think you bought the truck. You said you went to check out a truck and it broke down in the church parking lot. And that was a sign from God. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think it was electric problems because all the lights came on. Brake light, everything came on. It was like it had a stroke. We called it a car stroke. And then once I got on the highway for about an hour, all the lights went off. Savage, I only got one thing to say to Savage Batman. Go Birds! Cowboys suck. Oh, man. A little bit of slack there. It's just the wind, I guess. I don't think I can do anything about it. Somebody told me Savage was a Cowboys fan, so I couldn't help myself. I didn't even watch a second of that game. I was too busy emptying the freezer and filling the freezer at the grocery store. Stupid power went out. As soon as the game, I was supposed to be an easy night. We were going to take long breaks so we could watch some of the game in the break room. And the power goes off. which is a nightmare in a grocery store. Savage calls. He calls the games, I think. His truck is always stroking out. Oh, here comes another name. I have tried my best. Savianarana Busarapu. I try. I don't know if maybe I shouldn't try because it sounds even worse when I try, but appreciate you coming in, saying hello. You can call me Bob. B-O-B. Anything beyond that, I have trouble pronouncing. Carp in here, Steel City. We got 2 so far today. Wild 7, what's up? Mickey Mouse guy. Glacier's fan club's all in here. That's probably Glacier's wife. Oh, good pull right there. Let's see if it goes. Glacier's wife's in here pretending she's some, fan of Glacier's. We know that's Holly. Stingray Bob. That's one of Holly's fake accounts. Oh my God, Glacier's here. He's the best. Come on. I haven't educated these carp yet. They should be dumb. Pay no attention to that huge, big piece of plastic. Just bite it. Super fan. Super fan. Nah, I'm just joking. Glacier is awesome. Glacier and I go way back in YouTube. Back before he made it big. Before he was rich and famous. Yeah, probably. More free views, Glacier. More free views. Rent free, baby. Rent free in his head. Let's go. Whew. I don't dare move 2 inches into the shade. Probably lose reception or something. Yeah, Glacier's awesome. Glacier's awesome. He was one of my first members, to be honest with you. He's probably first 5 members of mine. He followed us before we bought our first helicopter. Or back we go. Of course, it was a helicopter lure, but I just a helicopter. Now I feel like I got to recast that. I think I got to institute my 10-minute rule after a good hit. Got to give it 10 minutes. So we'll go up to an hour and 10, and then I'm going to check that. Make sure he didn't take off the fake corn on that. Oh, was that a pool? Yeah, that's it. That's it, Glacier. I say the same thing, man. And really, like, if you had to choose between eating really well or being really rich, like, to me, it's like the same thing. If I was really rich, the first thing I would change is to make sure, like, I had awesome meals. Like, healthy but awesome meals. So, hell, we get that right off the bat. So, do you know the Muffin Man? Yeah, it's definitely, we don't do religion on our channel, but I know Glacier does. You can go over there and you guys can, you can talk religion in there. And I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I just don't do it on my channel. And good for him. I do think it's good to reflect on life and to stop what you're doing and, like, contemplate and think. And I think religious people have that going for them. They stop and they look back and they look for lessons in life. And I do all those things. But like I said, we don't start that dialogue on our channel. That's all. Come on, fishies. Surprised that other rod hasn't gone with just that floating hair rig and without the method feeders. Anybody know the Muffin Man? No, I'm just kidding. I know the Muffin Man. I know the Muffin Man. I'm looking for my shiniest fake corn turd. That's it. It's like brown. Do you bring casting rod, get some other? No, because if you, in a spot like this, all you're going to do is scare the carp away. We're going to sit here and wait today. That's all you do. You end up casting around, you don't catch nothing at all then. Yeah, I'm down to like my last piece of fake corn. It's all right. I got real corn. We'll just throw real corn on. I don't know how good this is going to look. I don't know if I can shine this turd up. Hey, Gary, I appreciate you coming in. I know you, man. Awesome, bro. I see you over on glaciers all the time. Welcome to the channel. You may be surfing. What are you on about? BTM. I do know the Muffin Man. I have a Cameron County and the creek fishing is top notch. Is that Pennsylvania? I can't place Cameron County. That's awesome, George. We've got 2 carp in so far. Pennsylvania mud salmon. So far so good. We've caught more carp this week than Glacier has. The guy can't catch a carp to save his life. Of course he's in Alaska, but still. Appreciate it, Mickey Mouse. Have a great day. Mid-state up north in PA. So like, I'm like most familiar with like Bradford County. Is it like, I'm guessing west of Bradford County then? So it's what, Bradford, Potter, Bradford, Lycoming. I think there are 3 in a row across the top. Ooh. Looked like a bass. Give it 7 minutes. We're going to check these rods. Sullivan, Lycoming, Sullivan. Gotcha. Okay. Pennsylvania is a big state. Try to be ready. I can bring the shark rod. Almost looks like Lake Wilhelm. This is actually a creek, Joseph. But it does have, we are near a dam, so. Difference between a creek and a dammed up creek and a lake here really is null, because most of our lakes are dammed up creeks. This one still holds the shape of a creek, so we'll call it a creek, I guess. Went through there to get a Quantico, Virginia. Yep, you would have. Dennis Bigfoot, what's up? What's up, brother? I might have to move into the shade right after you guys confirm that we have good signal. I'm gonna have to move, I think. Looks like that sun's gonna be out in the open for a while. Yeah, let's take a move here. The other rod's down here. Let me come and get this angle of it. Well, let's see. See what it looks like if I'm in this hole. Maybe I'll come back here and just zoom. Let's try this. And then zoom. That's a little too big. How does that look? How does that, they're closely related to great whites. Let me know how that looks here, guys. How's the reception look? I got it zoomed in. Is that okay? Potter borders with elk. Yeah, that's right. I remember that now. We were up at Cherry Springs and we were like 20 minutes or 20 miles, I think it was, from where my buddy shot his elk. We were real close. And we camped up an elk on the way out to see the eclipse, the full eclipse. That was a crazy drive. 30 minutes of dirt roads to get into that campground. Excuse me, man, hot dog man. Yeah, if anyone in chat could let me know before I move all the crap over here, if the signal's okay, if the camera is okay, how I have it, you see the rod all right. If not, just tell me. It's not a big deal. I'll just move. Good right now. All right. Thank you, 570. Christopher, what's up, brother? What's up? What's up? All right. This looks like it's going to be a better shady spot. So let me grab my stuff. We got bees. Got a bunch of bees in this pack bait. Gotta be careful. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, right? Let's get all our crap moved over here. We got another rod. I don't want to mess with this because of the signal, but when we get a takedown on the other rod, I will. There's one that way. I do like zooming in and being further back from the water. I think it does help if they're being skittish. It's your #1 fan. You made a big impression on them, that's for sure. Yeah, it's his #1 fan. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and check out that account. See how many days old it is. And see that they have no content. We're going after carp. We got 2 in, actually. We're having a good day. We caught 2 carp today. We're using pack bait. We've got 2 rods out. So we got a rod to the right. There's like 2 holes here separated by a big tree. So instead of setting them up, I don't know. This is the first time fishing this spot. I'm still trying to get a lay of the land here. Ideally, I have 3 rods out. It looks cool, but that doesn't always translate into better fishing. It's new and no content. Yeah, exactly. Kamari, what's up? What's up? Troll account, G4. It's a troll account. We think we know who it is, but they're acting weird. We said no religious, none of this, and they just keep going at it on purpose. It's the same passive aggressiveness MO as somebody else I know. Put $100 on it. Indian, what is up? What is up? Good morning. Wayne, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, we just don't want people talking to Glacier in here. We don't want Glacier to get a big head. He won't be able to fit into his cabin. It's very important. We humble him. I'm not lost, I'm exploring. What's going on? There's another Pennsylvania dude right there. The PA coalition is strong. Dennis, we're not talking about Stewart. If you guys want to talk about that stuff, I've told you before, just email me. I've got like very few people that have ever been blocked here. If they're blocked for a reason. That's all I'm saying. No drama. I don't know what you guys don't understand about drama. Zero drama. Zero. Not dealing with it. Nobody else cares. Nobody else cares what happened to who and this person. We're here to see fishing and chat. That's it. I appreciate that, G4. We're trying, man. We're trying. We got a freezer full of good saltwater fish right now. I'm pretty pumped. We got deer season coming. We haven't been making a lot of money as of late from YouTube, but we've been blessed with a full freezer. So that's more important than the money, honestly. Because all that money we would make, we turn around and have to buy food. You know what I mean? We got food. I got time to go get food. The most of the travel expenses and the baits are covered. Awesome. It's part of Glacier's regular routine. Well, whatever makes you go to the bathroom. Glacier comes in here before. But make sure you guys check out Glacier for sure. There you go. Help you out, Mickey. Hope reel some in and taking notes. Well, like I said, make sure you know what you're fishing for. Make sure they are common carp you're going for. We do have playlists out there, how-to playlists, that show you the method feeders, the hair rigs, chumming, baiting, all that stuff. Like Glacier said too, everybody can get a second chance. You just got to prove themselves. I mean, very often I unblock people that I've had to block too. Sometimes the only way to get somebody's attention. Yeah. Trolls are good, man. Trolls are good. That means you're doing something right. Trolling's also good if you're Glacier Shark. Glacier Shark trolls a lot. But he catches salmon when he does it. Hour 13, I said I'm going to check these rods. I'm going to... Yeah, what the hell? We got bait. Might as well throw it out there, right? Hear that walnut hit the water? I won't mention names, but somebody put me on this spot today. One of our members. Let me tell you, when I got here, I was told that there was carp jumping all over the place. When I got here and all I saw were walnuts hitting the water, I started wondering if maybe this person thought walnuts were fish jumping. Hey, anyone that can survive Skeeter for a weekend, welcome to the club. I'm not lost in exploring. You're in a rare club. Bring my wood. I got my water in my car. Really, G4? That's crazy. Yeah, there's always people. The problem with like picking sides and things is a channel. I'm not going to get into drama, but I'll just say when you're on YouTube, you have to understand that not everybody in chat is there because they wish the channel well. And you're going to have people who don't like each other in your chat. But most grown-ups don't care about that. They can get by that if they both like the creator. That doesn't separate anything. I go into some rooms where people are like, don't go in there because he did this to this person or this person. I'm not getting involved, and I would tell you guys, don't get involved in that either. Go right to the content creator. Go to the person's channel. Don't go he said, she said, because before you know it, he's got a beef with everybody. It's like kindergarten, man. One fin or another. What's up, Anthro? Oh, yeah, bluegrass. Let me get you hooked up. I remember you in here before. I won't forget bluegrass. Have fun. Don't look for trouble. Right? Right? Yeah, it's very immature. It is. All right, we're over it. No more. No more. I do have some white corn. Someone was telling me using different types of corn, different color corn was good instead of just always using yellow. Trolls are still views and watch hours, right, PA? Right? Hey, Burks, it's good, man. It's good. It's good. We got 2 carp in so far. I'm going to go recast the other rod. Now, I lost my bell, I think. But I'm going to go cast this one. Check this thing out right here. Rainbow, good to see you. Yeah, they were good solid ones. That's right, 570. So everyone's always telling me, the method feeders aren't great and everything, but so far, both were caught on the method feeder, nothing on the straight up egg sinker setup with a hair rig on it. So far I'm not seeing the big hurrah about the straight up egg sinker style. I could see it working though when the method feeder's scaring them away. When it's too much plastic in the water, get you guys turned around. A lot of PA channels in here. How come I can't buy jewels and send silly gifts on here? You should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to. Maybe you used them all up. I think you got to use them. You have to buy them, and then I think they gave everybody a bunch for free, is what happened. Because everybody was dropping happy poop everywhere, and now I haven't gotten any happy poop in a while. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Oh man. Ah, there's some happy poop. Nah, it's golden poop. I'm not sure what's better, golden poop or happy poop. Yeah, I'm not sure what that... Yeah, I'm happy now. What made them do that? Like, what's the backstory happy poop? Thank you, George. What's the backstory on happy poop? I don't get it. Nah, I got an Android. Burks, but I'm not saying I like poop, but happy poop's probably the best kind of poop. Raspberry in here? There's Raspberry Hedgehog. what? I almost bought a Crustable today. Raspberry. They weren't in the front of the store I was in, so I gave up. But I was going to get. I think anyone who lives in a country that doesn't have Uncrustables should write their government. You need Uncrustables, or you should relocate immediately. That's no way to live life. Yeah, I don't think Glacier doesn't have. I don't think he has a. He doesn't have a phone at all. He's talking into a seashell up there. All right, look, I packed the bait around this thing. I'm going to throw this off screen. Travis, you still in here? There's Loomy. Speak of the devil. Let me get you guys turned around here a little bit. Oh no, come on. Don't do this to me. Hang on, guys. Experiencing technical difficulties. First of all, here's my tripod. It's totally broken. So you guys are on another vice grip thing that I hooked to my kayak, and I'm clamping you onto this thing. So this is like the most screwed up setup ever. Just bear with me. You're going to be staring at the stars before it's going to get worse before it gets better. Son of a beep. Barnacles. All right, how's that look? Let me ask you for the 500th time today. How's that freaking look? Hopefully that's all right. This fan's nice, but I mean, what's up, Simon? I think I'm getting a little bit spoiled. I'm wondering now if I can get a little air conditioner I can carry with me. Get a little air conditioner. Googling Crustables. What's nice about it is almost everything you buy has hardly any like peanut butter, has any filling. Crustables is loaded. It might be small, but it's loaded with filling. For sure, Burks. For sure, man. Appreciate you coming in. You're one of those awesome channels right there. Ron Blockbassin, what's up? Yeah, look at all these freaking legends in here. I hope everyone's doing good. Did I cast over there? Rod, I swear, I'm looking at this rod off screen and it's... I miss a fish. Yo, Brad, all things country's in the house. We've had 2 carp so far today. Good ones, too. First, we didn't weigh, so I can say it's 30 pounds. It's probably more like 10. The second one, I think, was 12. Finally got on some carp. Hopefully we can get more. This is not the ideal time to get them. But like I said, I had a doctor's appointment, so I had to go to that. Chat is flying. Hour 25. We'll take that up to the 2-hour mark before we recast. Uncrustables, usually peanut butter and jelly. Different flavors, though. My first time I actually went to a Trader Joe's, South Hill Mall. Crazy in that store. I work at Wegmans, and I mean, it's insane how many people are in there. It's just crazy. Wait, I'm not sure that peanut butter is the same thing worldwide. I think I remember somebody saying peanut butter was disgusting in the UK. Because I think they make it differently, or maybe it's not even peanuts. So I don't know. Raspberry might be eating something other than really like peanut butter like we eat here. So it's good stuff. Dope up. Good to see you today. Hope you're doing well. G-Dad's in the house. Good to see everybody. California Dreaming, what is up? Guys are flying. Look at that. I can't stand peanut butter and mix it with jams. Oh, don't even go there. I got 2 people in my family that refuse to put peanut butter and jelly together. Should be immediately deported. Send them right back to the UK. Right back. You're gone. Just overslept. Well, you missed 2 carp, California. Jelly here is jello to you. Jello? 2 different things. I mean, jelly is boiled fruit, right? You boil fruit, you add a bunch of sugar or pectin until it hits the point where it jellifies. You jar it, it's jelly. I mean, that's factual. That's what jelly is. That's jam in the UK. What do they say? Jelly, one of them shakes and one of them doesn't, right? Jelly is what you have with ice cream. All right, see, we got to stop talking because somebody's about to have a bowl of carp and call it ice cream. I don't know what you're talking about now. I buy jelly, I buy jam. I always feel like I speak a different language in my own chat. I'm just going to be quiet. I might go to the car and get I got a bottle of clearance seltzer water. I know you guys all miss Mark, NJ Maniac, so I got a big bottle of seltzer water today. I don't know if Mark's live. He's probably going to go live soon. I know he's feeling a little bit better. Sounded like he's getting out at least. I'm going to eat this one. Oh, it's just... Oh, Lord. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up. We're already past 100. I didn't even look. I haven't even been looking. We're already at 111. Lumi, 5 months a member. Lumi, we had the Popo pulled up on us today too. I think Travis sent him because we're in a spot. He got jealous. He got jealous and called the cops on me. But too bad. I'm legal. They couldn't do nothing. So what's the deal with bass there? You're allowed to harvest bass? Are they invasive where you are, Lumi? Jelly and ice cream is just wrong. Look, Brad felt so strongly about that he had to use his 11-month sticker for that. Jelly and ice cream. Well, I'll tell you what, if it's hot though, like I've been into like buying clearance blueberries and strawberries and boiling the crap out of them and using that instead of syrup, because these Canadians are selling this expensive syrup to us these days. So instead, I just boiled American blueberries and American strawberries until they're like a hot syrup, and I pour that over ice cream or that over pancakes, and man, it tastes like freedom. It's amazing. $2 allowed. I've been hunting since I was 12 in Pennsylvania. It's always been just, you're only allowed $1. $1 and about 30 doe. Never understood it. $1 and 30 doe. Darn Canadians, right? So aggressive. It's getting bad. I mean, the geese are invading us now. It's tough. I'm going to run to the car. I'm going to get that water. It is hot out. Oh, it's right behind us, so I'll leave you guys in charge of these poles. Oh, Ohio, I've never seen more than one buck. I say this time every year, man. It looks good right now. We have so many deer around us. Okay, man, that place empties out and you don't see a deer January again. We call it Death Valley because everybody hunts their back. It's a valley that runs down the road. Be right back. I lied. I did bring at least one bass setup. You guys didn't think I didn't bring a bass setup, did you? Of course I did. I saw a humongous smallie went up there casting. That's why I asked him here. So yeah, I'm gonna cast out in just a minute. I want to give a nice shout out to NJ Maniac. Hope you're feeling better, bro. See you soon. Canada geese are born polite. They pick up their poop and apologize if they get too loud. They migrate south and never return the same. Sounds about right. Do they eat their own? No, Laura. They leave it in their swimming areas and they shut down their swimming areas. Ah. 570. I forgot it immediately. What I'm gonna hold on. Let me put my lid on. I'm gonna screenshot this. The only way I remember anything from chat is if I screenshot it. There, I got it. I will check it out now. I was like, yep, there was 3. I'm usually good at knowing how many conversations I forgot. I was like, there was 3 things from chat today, and I don't remember any of them. So, I'm good now. I'll definitely check out Lotus. Like I said, I've heard of it. It's been a while, and I don't remember in what way. But I'm real cautious with putting anything into my body. Like CoQ10, all that crap. I mean, a lot of that stuff. Studies and CoQ. YouTube doesn't like when you're talking about stuff like that. We'll see. In 10 years, they're going to find out how bad that stuff is. Because what it does, it tells your body it's being produced. And once your body stops producing it naturally, it will never produce it again. So basically, it just tricks and it makes you have to buy crap to put in your body. So you got to be real careful with that stuff. It's a feeder rod. I think I missed something. What kind of rod? The 2 rods I have out there now, I don't know. That's the old Silver Star rod. That is 45 years old. I bought it for 12 bucks when I was like 10. It's like 6 foot, 6.5 foot, medium heavy. That's the favorite rod I own right there. My other's a Penn, like a 6-foot Penn, medium. The one I'm rigging up behind the scenes, I don't think I showed you. This is just my light action rod that I'm going to use for bass. A big bass in here will be 3-4 pounds tops. So I should be able to handle it with 2-pound test. $45 rod, classic fiberglass forever. Yeah, that's Silver Star I got from the North Star in Ocean City, New Jersey. The end of the season, Dan Seafood would put out all his old rods that he was getting rid of, and they would mark them so cheap. And I didn't have enough, I know that. But I bought bunker off this. I'm pretty sure I put this guy's family through college. I bought so much bunker. Every summer I was down there crabbing. Before I knew you could catch your own damn bait, I'd be in that shop every day. And yeah, whatever I had on me, he took it and gave me the rod. That's all I remember. It was a good deal though, I know that. I remember looking at it and putting it back. I couldn't afford it. And then he gave it to me. Shakar, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry if I missed you coming in. I'm rigging up another rod behind the scenes here. Yo, $2, California Dreaming. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Right to the seltzer water fund. No, I'm just kidding. I don't normally drink seltzer water. It bothers my stomach, to be honest with you. But I had blood work and I was like running back from there, so I grabbed an apple pie because I thought I'd be lightheaded. Then I was like, wait, I need something to drink besides my coffee. So I grabbed the seltzer water clearance for like $1. Right at I love seltzer water, it just doesn't like me. I'm still a Roosh. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. It's peaceful, a little warm, but it's very peaceful. Appreciate it. From Nepal, awesome. That's all right, just a wee little. It all helps, man. We run this channel lean and mean. We make our own food here, so a little goes a long way. Like I bought something from the store for $1 and I'm already feeling guilty about it. Be honest with you. $1.25. And I know I just should have prepared and brought that from home. Silly to buy water, but what are you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do? It's rare. Yeah, having a good day. We've caught 2 common carp so far today, so it's been an awesome day. The bite's a little tricky this time of year. It should start picking up. It's kind of on and off, depends on the weather, but yeah, 2 nice common carp. It's a good day so far. That cracked me up. Lumi was fishing live and the range, I wish Travis Yoder was in here to listen to that. But the park ranger or the popo, whatever they call themselves out there, asked Lumi if she could do a survey. So really the survey was like, can I see your driver's license? Where's your fishing license? What do you got in the cooler? That was a funny way of saying, are you doing everything legal? You're a bot. What's up? Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing good. We have no burbots here. I don't know. Maybe Lumi does. Seems like burbot county out there. Happy poop. I think that's golden poop. Thank you, California Dreaming. All right, I'm going to go take a real quick walk over, see if I spot that bass still. And if he's there, I'll turn the camera and I'll take a few casts. I've just got a big old offset bass hook. with, I don't know what you call these things. I call them creatures. They look a little bit like everything, a little bit like a crayfish. Let's see. I don't see them, but I'm going to cast where I saw them last, which is over this way. So I'm going to put you guys. Where's that rod? Let me zoom out. I'm only going to do this. Didn't know that was a super chat. What, the happy poop? The golden poop? Where you been, Lumi? Where you been? I'm going to go over and take a few casts here. It won't be long, but hopefully y'all can see me. Fish on! Fish on! Hope you guys can see. We got one on, guys. Carp on. Now he's fighting. Come on, buddy. Pretty good one, pretty good one. About the same size, I think. Oh, he's a good one. Oh, he's a real good one. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a hog. That's a hog. Heck yeah, that's a lot bigger. Oh, man. Holy crap, that's a big fish. Let me get you guys turned here. Hog on. Hog on. Hey, I need that corn. Don't mess my corn up, buddy. Ow! Oh. Whew. Whew. Come on, dude. Take me. Come on, buddy. Chill out. Right in the fat. Chill. All right. I'm going to give him a dip in the water real quick. I'll be right back. I don't like the way this one looks. I'm not going to weigh it. I'm sorry. I'm going to get it back as soon as possible. I'll give you guys a good view of him in a second here. I'm sorry, I don't want to weigh it. He just hooked it. It's mostly tongue blood, but I don't want to take any chances when I see all that blood. The cold water will stop the bleeding. So I want to get him back as soon as possible. He should be good. They're pretty tough critters. Like I said, it wasn't deep. They never are with a hair rig. It was like blood on the tongue, but when you see it coming out of the gills, you get worried. But it wasn't like gill blood, it was tongue blood coming out the gills. Either way, it don't look good. Don't need to see that on camera. Sorry, wasn't worth it. It was probably like 15 pounds. We'll just round up and say it was 40 pounds. No. Fish first. Don't worry about these fish. You know, you fish in places, you gotta worry about the fish. If you're gonna do catch and release, you can't half-ass it or else you just won't have any fish left. All right, there we go. That's number 3, guys. Hope you guys could see it at least. Give it CPR. All right, Subi. Yeah, fish first, guys. I mean, like I said, it wasn't in danger, but if I kept it out, it wasn't the time to stress that thing out anymore. First of all, he didn't really fight coming in much. He was big. He didn't really fight much till he was in the net, which isn't good. You don't want him fighting in the damn net. And so he was fighting all over the place. He was going to get himself injured. So who cares? It's a damn carp. It's a nice carp. Who cares if it's 12 pounds, 17 pounds? It's somewhere in between. It was a good one. And he's back in here. We can catch him another day and weigh him that day. Anyone feels cheated, just email me. I'll mail him a damn sticker. Now I gotta find out where he spit my last 2 pieces of corn. Saw one. Here they are. All right, well that's 2 on the pack bait, and we finally got one with the straight up hair rig now. Hair rig with egg sinker. I mean, that could be a money saver if I can dial in. If I can dial in this this setup without the pack bait. My God, that would save me so much money. I walked over there to try to catch a bass, and bam, the carp rod went. Rocking and rolling today. Baba G Vlog. Welcome in, welcome in. It was gray out here. We had heavy fog. It all cleared out. It's hot now. We're doing great here. Just caught our third carp of the day. Oh, that rod just got hit. It might have been the wind. I don't know. Good day on the water. Pakistan, welcome in. You guys fish in Pakistan? I'm going to be the dumb American question here. What kind of fish do you have in Pakistan? You like fishing? That's awesome. That's awesome. I like having people all around the world coming in here. I like to find out what kind of fish you fish for. Thank God for YouTube, because as much as I like Bill Dance, I'm fascinated by watching people from around the world catching and cleaning fish. I wanted to see the strike on that carp. It's so hard to rewind the stream. Glacier, you know me, man. You're going to see that. I'm going to put the timestamp on it later. It's going to be a short. That fish will be world famous by the time I'm done with him. Some people don't like to reuse the same content. I will reuse that twice more in a short and a timestamp. Did it bite the rod from NJ Tackle Shop? No, this was the other two were on the NJ Tackle Shop. This was the other rod. The pen. The pen with the pen reel. I have 3 pen reels. 2 of them died in 1 week, and this one's now dying. Hit yellowcorn. I heard of you fishing in the shower. Who are you telling? Josie. You were trying to get Josie to go watch you in the shower. I was driving to work listening to that whole discussion. I'm always listening, guys. I go in, and if I say I'm driving and listening, it means I'm driving to work usually. It's usually a 40-minute drive, so I'm watching and listening. I just can't comment. And then somebody says hello to me, and then I can't say hello back, and I feel like a jerk. But if I type in there, I'm watching and driving and listening. That's what I'm doing. I don't have speech to text, so I'm getting ready to pull out of the parking lot, or I'm getting to pull out of my driveway, and I'll flip the live button. If I see a member live or somebody I see in chat live, I'll go in and check them out and watch. It was a good fish for sure. I mean, I didn't weigh it, but definitely 15 pounds. I mean, you know what I mean, Glacier? You can't prove it wrong. Definitely 17. Not a doubt in my mind that thing wasn't at least 18. Maybe 20. 25. Drive an hour. Yeah. I drive 8 miles in 40 minutes. Crazy. Traffic's crazy. I could live on my bike there. Who was that caught the little starfish? That was my wife. Russell, welcome in, but we don't do any religion or politics here, brother. But you're welcome to hang out. I'm not an atheist either, but not that there's anything wrong with that, but I just don't discuss it on my channel. Everybody's welcome here unless you like Miracle Whip. No, I'm just kidding. We don't want to get any heated arguments talking about religion, politics, or Miracle Whip. All right, so I kind of did put, now that I think of it, I kind of did put some pack bait on that last one. Look, I put some pack bait right on the actual weight. So I don't know if that really counts as the UK method or not. I think I still jammed pack bait on it. Whatever that dude was telling me. I don't know. bass rod away. I took like one cast for the bass, and I look over and that rod's just flying. So wrong with mayo. People are so divided on mayo. There's a lot of rhetoric out there on mayo, and I just try to steer clear of it. I'm not fishing in the shower. Fishing in the shower. I do have to go see that video. Mississippi catfish, Grumpy Vet. Are you Michael Grumpy Vet? Like, I can't figure out who's who now that they changed the handles. Are you the same Grumpy Vet that's always in, like, Turner's? CMJ? Raspberry Hedgehog. It's one molecule away from plastic. They sell it as mayonnaise, though. It's not mayonnaise. Joe boy. Joe boy. My YouTube journey will not be complete till Joe boy comes in here. All right, you're Anthony from Mississippi. Because there's a Michael Grumpy Vet. And I had, like, it took me 3-4 years to kind of get everybody straight. And then YouTube changed it so it's like just people's handles were showing up. And now we're back to channels again. I can't figure it out. The only thing that's okay to use Miracle Whip on is furniture. It's a great wood polish, and maybe like pasta salads. That's it. It's nasty. Just leave it at that. Yo, Mr. Parker, there's another legend right there. Good morning, my friend. I'm on my phone, can't see chat. Just wanted to say good morning while I sit here and listen. That is awesome, John. I appreciate it. Oh, there you go. You can see what we're doing now. Okay, I can't lie about the fish I caught there. All right. I was going to start making up fish stories, but I guess I can't. Let me zoom out a little bit. That's a little too close, isn't it? We've got Southern accent just came out. We caught 3 carp today, which is about 3 more than the average as of late, so pretty awesome. One of my good friends put us onto this spot. I mean, we fished here before, but he got home from fishing and he's like, "Man, there were carp jumping all over the place." I'm like, coordinates, please. But yeah, we've been struggling to find them this year. Good morning, Funny. Hope you're doing good. You're doing great. That's nice to hear. Yeah, for sure, Outdoor Fam. 3 carp solid, man. Around these parts as of late, 3 is solid. Considering my best spots have all been blown out, we're doing great. Hard to believe, like 3 years ago, we'd go and we'd catch 17 carp in a day. Those places are just not producing anymore. Don't have carp in South Mississippi unless they are stocked in a pond. Well, they can reproduce pretty quickly, and they can spread pretty quickly. They are a fun fish to fight. I think they're beautiful fish. I've learned to love carp. I grew up in did not carp fish. We caught trout and bass. That was pretty much it. Anything else was trash. There's Mr. Tom. What's going on, Tom? Good to see you. good? Hey, it's doing good, Tom. I had some blood work done, and I caught 3 carp. Doing good, man. What's the longest it has ever taken to catch a fish? I don't keep track. I don't know. Didn't take long today, I'll tell you that much. Depends on what fish you're going after. I guess I don't measure that. But I would say muskie. We went out 25 different trips. They call it the fish of 10,000 casts. So we did above average. Took us 25 trips. I don't know, 10, 20, 30, 40 casts each trip. So we did good. We got one on our 25th trip. And then retired from fishing. You be quiet, Rod. You just say that because you're outnumbered. Miracle Whip lover. Mud sucking trash fish. Nah, these are mud salmon. Lovely mud salmon. They run up the rivers here in Pennsylvania. Just like the salmon in Alaska. They come out of the big waters and they make their ways up the rivers, and then they drop back into the sewage estuary area, and then they run back up again the following year. Beautiful, beautiful animal. Steel City, what's up? Yeah, they like that. They like the warm water estuaries all winter long. Find your local and the outwater. You're going to be close. Dumpster dolphins, water piggies. What else? Who else has a fun name for a carp? Water piggies, mud salmon's my favorite. Dumpster dolphins is good. Sewage estuary area, yeah. I knew you'd like that one. Where the water is 20 degrees warmer in the winter for some reason. We do. My buddy Merlin's trying to get me to come upstate. We go up to the Salmon River in New York for that whole nightmare show. I used to guide up in Alaska when I was younger. We're up there for about a decade doing that right out of high school. But now we go up to Salmon River, like Pulaski, New York, Altmore, and we do that whole nonsense, which isn't really fishing. It's more like fist fighting with a fishing rod in your hand. No, it's just a ton of people in a small place. People snagging fish. It's nice, but it ain't really my idea of fishing. Rubber Lips, what's going on, Lee? Rubber Lips is your nickname for him. Very peaceful. It was a good move. I come back here in the shade. I got my fan on me. Going to try casting for salmon tonight. I hope they come in for you. So they're catching some false albacore right now up in off of Jersey. Crazy. Never know what's going to come in. Dorothy Richardson hanging out. Appreciate you, Dorothy. Roll. Where'd you go? Marlin? You called him Marlin? I like that. Mud Marlin. Sounds good. Funny. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Not sure what we're doing for the weekend yet. The weekends, if we go live, are always member only. I'm not sure exactly what the plan is. I do work tomorrow morning. I know where we live, they have a drive-in movie thing playing, a free drive-in movie, so we'll probably go down to that. It might pop up. I'm sure we will pop up at some point. Probably Lil Finn and I. Stingray Bobby makes skating false albacore casserole. You know what I was thinking? Glacier, you might know what this is. Like, I think, is it St. Jack's? St. Joaquez? I don't know. It's like a creamed scallop. Do you know what that is? Somebody was telling me about that the other night. But since stingray tastes just like stingray tastes just like scallops, I was thinking I could do that with the stingray. What is Laura on about? Yeah, don't, funny, don't use, you can't use firearm terminology in chats. YouTube will drop your viewers. They'll drop the algorithm immediately if you talk about that stuff. Every time somebody talks about it, the numbers will drop in chat. Yeah, you do it with array. I just don't know what it... Stingray. Yeah, I just don't know what you do with it. I have to look up a recipe. I gotta look up a recipe. Whoa! Just so you know, guys, I'm under fire here with these walnuts. So if you hear a thud and I don't say nothing, get a hold of Travis Yoder. He knows where I am. And tell him to come pick me up. They shut you down? What do you mean? They shut down, you shut down right now? They got me on 4th of July. They shut me down on 4th of July. I'm from Switzerland. Never been to the USA, just in Alaska. Well, you've been in the USA. That is one of our states. Near Canada border. Is the Canada border? It's getting there. It's kind of, it's near the Atlantic Ocean. If you're looking at the East Coast, you're going all the way up the coast, there's a little tiny New Jersey. We're right to the west of that. If you're looking on a map, kind of up towards Maine, but we're below that area. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. If you talk about those, I've noticed the chat will dive down because you don't realize, like, when you're vertical, people come and go. I mean, the average view is 10 seconds, and they cut that algorithm off, so it doesn't go out. They slowed. I believe they also slow it down, but YouTube's great. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Love YouTube, IRS, and the police, and the green pants with their surveys. Yeah, I love being surveyed. Yeah, no worries, funny. Someone dial 9, then 1. If Bob gets a wanted, the B, dial 1 again. Yeah, right. I don't see any activity now. I chummed this spot up pretty heavy, but I'm already thinking, like, there's another spot a little bit further down that's got a lot of wood. Whoop, there was one. Let me go cast on that, actually. He might be a bass. I'm going to throw the bass rod over there. We're up to 3. 1 on the member live and 2 on the public. Last one was a real good one, too. Probably Glacier, probably, because you can hit that and you can report a channel, and that will hurt the channel. I know there's been coordinated efforts to go after, like, outdoors people before, so yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. back in 1 minute, guys. The takers with the bass rod. Figured I'd cast it around. A live bait. Yes, you can use live bait here, but we're fishing for common carp. Not sure how familiar you are with common carp, but they're bottom feeders, and the only, they're basically eating microinvertebrates, little tiny bugs and stuff. The most easiest way to catch them is on corn and bread, pack bait. Occasionally they'll take a worm, but it doesn't really pay off to use live bait for carp. If I wanted to remortgage my house, I could come out here with a dozen night crawlers and probably catch a couple bass on the side as well, and maybe even a carp on there. And we might do that next week if we come back. Laura, I'm back before you even started that timer. I like to stay on chat. If I'm not live, I would put a rod up like this, put the alarm on it, and then move around a little bit. They don't eat mud glacier. Don't put a hating on my fish. They filter through that and they pick out food particles, and then they get rid of the rest. That's what they do. Kind of vegetarian. I don't know if I'd say they're kind of vegetarian. They're eating a lot of scuds, I know that. The couple carp that we have eaten, their bellies were filled with scuds. I live on a boat. Cool. Yeah, we've caught 3 carp so far today. Couple good ones. Actually, all 3 were nice. I'm gonna finish up this bracelet and have to go wrap a gift for my cousin. Nice. Thanks for stopping in, Funny. Hopefully we'll see you Monday. We'll be members only on the weekend if we go live. I know we will. I don't know when. Maybe we'll do a fireplace. Where about in the world do you live on the boat, Dan? If I was younger and not married and didn't have a family, I'd definitely be on a boat. I'd be living down in Vero Beach, Florida on a boat for sure. Yeah, fly fishing is popular out west for them. If I could find the right spot at the right time, I would fly fish for them. Norfolk Broads, England. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I've caught, I think, 2. I may have caught more, but I know I caught 2 carp on a fly rod. One was cheating with a piece of fly rod. The other was with a fake mulberry, under a mulberry bush. I was happy at that one. That was like a legit catch. All National Geographic and stuff. It was like Bill Dance out there. Caught one, the one I caught on mulberry was right by the sewage estuary. They tore those down. There used to be all these mulberry trees. I went down there on a live not that long ago because the mulberries were dropping from trees, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna go back where I fished when I was a kid. And I got there and the trees were all cut down. They manicured everything. I was like, it's my mulberry trees. I've got this fan blowing on me, but the fan's like out in the sun. It's not doing nothing, blasting high heat on me now. Go for a walk? What do you think? How you too, Dan? Appreciate you stopping in. We fish live here every day. We go after all kinds of different fish here. And we got people from all around the world, so feel free to come back and hang out. We don't always sit behind rods. I'm usually kayaking or breaking my ankle in the creeks or fishing with my kids. Today we're sitting behind rods apparently at the moment. I gotta clean my fishing gear. I gotta find my Ned rigs. I like a Ned rig in a creek like this because it's not too big to catch a small fish and it's big enough to catch a big fish. Throw a Ned rig on like 8-10 pound line and you catch anything in here pretty much. Smashing chicken wings? Lumi, what's wrong with you? It's like 9:30 in the morning. Smashing chicken wings. It's crazy. Maybe we walk around a little bit. You know how I am. Sit still. Take you guys off the charger. We're at 77%. We've got no life support. We're going rogue, guys. Get my oversized bass line on 2 pound test. Let's go make some bad decisions. Off we go. Oh, look at those bass out there. Oh, hold on. Let's see if I can get this out there. Hold on. He's definitely coming back here. Night crawlers are shining. Probably just cast it right over my carp setup. Not sure if they're carp or they kind of look like bass. Yoshi, what is up? Good to see you, Yoshi. Yeah. I don't want to get distracted though. I want to carp fish. Travis knows. He knows how easily distracted I am. Doesn't look like a great spot to catch crayfish here. And I don't have bells, so I really got to pay attention to these rods. I know. I'll tell you what though. I've been kind of quiet about it, but there's some big ones coming by here, man. Like those two, I'm not 100% sure if they were carp or bass. They kind of look like bass to me, but one came up in the shade right here, and he was clearly a big smallie. I know who's in this car though. This red car over here. There's a person watching us already, Travis. Unbelievable. I've got my kayak. Out here looks good. Put you guys back here on me. Oh no, that's not going to work. See this island, there's like an island right there. And that shallow point continues out here. So I'm going to cast right on that. probably know that family too. They own some big properties around here. They're sunfishes. Not too many farmers driving around in red Cadillacs. Oh, you guys are gonna tip over. This ain't gonna work, guys. This ain't gonna work. I'm just gonna take a few casts up here. I won't be able to see chat. These guys are gonna fall over. Cast or two. I can barely see the rods from here. The problem with doing this style of fishing, if you leave your rods, it's not that, like if you catch a fish, that's great, you're going to see it probably. The problem is you get a hit, you don't know you got a hit. You're sitting around, your rod's stripped, you go back and you're sitting behind a stripped rod for an hour. Not always good to multitask. They were big fish I saw swim by, so it's worth a shot. Yeah, probably down by that bridge is the only spot you could even get a crayfish. This is all mud bottom here. One more cast. One more cast and we're out of here. Back to the carp fishing. I might move up. I might move up the river, guys, and try a different hole real quick. I don't know. Sounds like you don't have much confidence in your rod holders to me. Trust me, that Kansas steel ain't going anywhere. This is no flimsy aluminum. This stuff is solid. Walmart couldn't afford to send this to their stores. The rods will break though. Welcome in, like. Wow, 420, what is going on? Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Or no. Almost got taken out from a walnut. Why don't we just have a walk, check the top spot out, and then we'll decide. That's why your boat is made from aluminum. I'm just giving, it's a lot of backstory. It's a lot of backstory between Brad and I. I shot a video one time showing how good these cheap Walmart rod holders were. And unbeknownst to me at that moment in time, Dave from Kansas, Double Hook Angling, was making me these steel rod holders, which are far superior to the Walmart rod holders. Also, what I didn't know was Brad from All Things Country was watching that little video and then went out and purchased those cheap rod holders. So ever since then, we always make fun of each other's rod holders. Yeah, I don't want to kayak today. I don't think it would really be that productive in here, to be honest with you. I think you're better off bank fishing in here. Or I would say, we'll at least bank fish first. You know, I would walk around all this before I would hop in a kayak. Because already they were like running the lines like they would in a lake. They were, the fish were going straight down one side. So they're moving all through this. This is where I was thinking of coming. Yeah, for smallmouth. You gave too much blood to guy. Yeah, I feel pretty good, but yeah, I'm not going to push it. And here's the other type of rod holder right here. So this spot looks really good, but you know I'm going to lose a carp in there and then Rod's going to give me crap. You know there's carp in here, but look, you know where that carp's going to run. I got $30 of corn in the water down there. We'll get them over there. It does look good though. That's perfect. PA Outdoors couple. Welcome in, buddy. Appreciate you. I'm just going to leave those rod holders here. Somebody left them here, but they're in a good spot. But like I said, that would be hard to land them there. You just have to be patient. Give you grief. Yeah, Steel City. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna climb up one of these trees and put my deer feeder up. Buy some cracked corn, and because they feed cracked corn up at Knoebels Amusement Park. They sell. You can go pay a quarter to feed their fish, and there's trout and suckerfish eating that cracked corn. So apparently they can eat it even if it's not soaked. They've been doing it for years too, so it must be all right. I would think it would be really bad for them. All right, let's move back a little bit. How far can we move this and still see the rod? Where's the rod? I can't even see the rod. There we go. Yeah, Bigfoot's taken out most of the crocodiles around these parts. Yeah, Steel City. I usually feed corn and throw it in my 5-gallon bucket. Let it soak for whenever. I say overnight, but it usually ends up sitting there for like a week. And then I take that and I boil it for maybe like an hour. And then I take that and I throw it in my crock pot overnight. I mean, it's not like a process I do. It's just laziness. And I'm like, all right, I boiled that. I let that cool down on the stove or whatever. Let it sit there with the lid on. Then I put it in the crock pot and then I go to bed. And when I wake up, it's usually like 2 cups will fill the entire crock pot when it puffs up. And then I'll throw some molasses on it sometimes, or Jello, and that's what I'll use to chum. An Instapot, no. I don't know what an Instapot is. Got a big old crock pot. Oh, an Instapot, like pressure cooker, right? Yeah, that would be really good. I just, it is season for that. We still try. No crocodiles here. There was one alligator around, but somebody caught him. The Pennsylvania alligators are now extinct, sadly. Yeah, 30 minutes and done would be awesome. I used Instapot. $50. Selvin. Selvin likes to repeat himself. Selvin. Sri Lankan. Welcome in, buddy. Like so many Americans, he's struggling with the English language. Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome to the channel, man. Trying to catch carp. We caught 3 so far. You're all watching it. 1 rod. That caught 2. We got another rod off camera. Caught 1. Oh, man. Today's the hottest it's been all month. Luckily, I've got a fan on me. Been live 2.5 hours. I think I'll give it another 7 minutes, and I'm going to check both of these. Like I said, when I walk away, you just don't know what happens. You take your eyes off the rods. It might have been slammed, and they let go. You could be sitting there. As Stacy says, we could be fishing on credit right now. Bentley Vance. There's a monetization $sign. If anybody wants to donate, you just click that. Or better yet, become a member. Click join. Low is 99 cents a month. You watch us fish behind the scenes. We do a lot of weekend fishing with the kids. We do a lot of traveling on the member side and fishing. So that's how you would do that. 29 awesome people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. 28. Appreciate the person who left too, I guess. They won't let you donate. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know. I really appreciate trying, though. Hope you're all having a great day. Maybe you have a kids account. I don't know. You have to probably have to have an adult clearance. A little bit of current coming. I don't know if that's from the wind or the creek, though. Yeah, I don't know how that stuff works. If I'm in somebody's live, I just click the $sign, and you can put the dollar amount and hit send, and it goes. So I don't know. It's not just my channel. You must have that issue across the board. So I would just email Google or email YouTube and figure out what's wrong with that. Not sure what you call whitefish. Like white suckers, some people call whitefish. We do have some of those in here. That's the problem with fish. Everybody around the world calls them by different things. So I'm not exactly sure, but we do have white suckers. We've got fall fish in these areas. We have largemouth bass, smallmouth bass, common carp, sunfish, red-breasted sunfish, bluegill, greenies. They just made me do a survey on you live. What do you mean they did? What do you mean? Who did? Crappie, catfish, as Lumi says, fish, fish. That might be one of Travis's jug lines. Sycamore tree. He probably tied that up there. Made me give you stars. Don't mess with me, Lumi. 5 stars. Ogerman. It's Solgerman. It's Solgerman. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm trying to pronounce it. If I go really slow, it just gets worse and worse. But I try to understand what I'm saying and look at the letters. What's your favorite fish? I don't know, it might be carp. If we're talking, you got to break it up between freshwater and saltwater. That might be my favorite fish, but it's not my favorite eating fish, but maybe to catch, it might be common carp. But I don't always have the patience to sit behind the rods, to be honest with you. So for that reason, it might be trout. I like When the trout are in the creeks, I like to walk the streams and trout fish. So I don't have just one favorite, I guess is what I'm trying to say. We call them red eye. Red eyes, I wonder, like rock bass. We have rock bass that we call red eye sometimes. Your bait bucket, yeah. They are like suckers. Gotcha. Yeah, we caught a big white sucker. Was that yesterday or 2 days ago now? We caught a real big one. I did a short on it because, as luck would have it, we didn't have a good signal in it. YouTube decided not to broadcast my lovely catch, even though I was live. Turned into Minecraft. Seem Devi, welcome in from India. Welcome in. We're fishing in the United States. We are in the state of Pennsylvania. Smallmouth is my favorite. Yeah, smallies are fun. Smallies is his favorite right now. Travis changes a lot though. He'll go down the shore and catch a flounder and then he'll be into the salt life again. Saw they're catching false albacore right now up in Seaside Heights. Travis. Got to get up there, get that salt life. Yeah, I wish we had burbot around here. Mike W, good morning, welcome in. Yeah, like I said, everybody calls them different things. In Alaska, like the whitefish on our river is shefish, inaku is the native term for it. Tarpon of the north. And they're also like people call them whitefish. We all need to learn the real languages and the scientific names because scientifically there's only one name for every single species of fish here. But that'll never happen. We'll never learn the names. GT Danny from Connecticut, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Kamari saying hello. I think you were in here earlier, but I fish every day. My brain is never knowing what day I'm on. Reflection looks awesome on that big old sycamore tree over there. The other lakes are all different. About an hour from here, we got a lake that's like 200 feet deep. But most of the lakes right here are 15, 20 feet. A couple of them might be 30 feet, but they're not too deep. But we have a lot of ponds and a lot of creeks and rivers. Got a lot of water around here. And yet it's not really swampy either. Rolling terrain. Every little valley's got a creek in it. It makes fishing a little tough. The fish can move around a lot. There's a lot of options. Who was that? Dan, what's going on, brother? We got 3 today so far. It's definitely slowed down here. Get out of here, Brad. 1 star for every fish. I think I'm going to retire from YouTube if they're starting to ask people for stars. I'm not going to last long. I can't compete with Chocho. I'm going to have to go out and get a train and a toilet seat. Or shower curtain. I don't know. I forget who's who now. You got me all confused. My 2 favorite channels. Maybe I'll sit in the shower with the water on, mumbling, with the electric train going around my neck. 10 stars. Let's recast that rod out. Really, it didn't even get a hit this time. I wonder if I should cast further. The shadows are growing on the far side of the creek now. gonna pull an audible. Let's move. Gut's telling me to go down this way. I'm gonna go down here and take a cast. I'm gonna move the other crack down here. I don't know, all of a sudden I don't see any movement down here. And I see bubbles like something had jumped up here. Right there, there's bubbles. How the hell are we gonna land the fish in here? Now, Rod, if I lose this fish, if I hook up in here and lose it, I don't want to hear nothing. We gotta risk it. We can sit down there and catch nothing. Oh yeah. Oh my God, there's so many of them. Look at them out there. Oh my God, it's loaded with carp. It's loaded with carp. There was nothing over here earlier. Yo, I appreciate that 365. Got a $5 super chat. We just got done talking about rod holders, but that's the man who made my rod holders right there. That's Double Hook Angling, the legend himself. Let me get you guys set up, and then I got to go down and get my other rod and bring it down here. There's a very good chance that you guys are going to see this rod go down while I'm not here, because there's a lot of carp sitting right here. I mean, a lot. We got 3 so far, but it just slowed down, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. See how that looks. How's this looking, guys? Back you up a little bit. Hey, show flies. Saw you over at Yoshi's. Oh, got a hit already. See on that? That was a turtle. I saw him swimming off. Turtle. Hungry turtle. They got a lot of gear to bring down, but this is an important move. We're going to end up with some more carp because of this move. Get this tripod's level. Sorry, bump you all around. It's, folks who haven't fished live, it's a lot more pain in the butt than you think sometimes. Fishing is life. Whew, I don't know what to do, guys. On my bucket, everything's down there yet. Got to go down and get it at some point. I guess when I rebait. I really wanted to throw some chum in here too. Might want to run down and get my bait bucket and throw a pile of chum in here, get them fired up. When I walked up here, I saw probably 10 carp, and they ducked for cover right away into the trees. So I think I might need to throw a little food out there to get them to come out. I don't know. How's the reception here? You guys have a pretty good picture? Is that good before I get too comfortable? Can you guys even see the damn rods? I should ask that. It's good? Alright, appreciate that, show flies. Welcome to the channel, welcome to the channel. I think I'll run down and get the bucket. We'll do it the right way. I mean, if a rod goes, it goes. At least you got something to watch. Might be fun. Might be a fun 8 seconds. I didn't know you were here. I'm here. Wherever I go, there I am. We'll yell for you. All right, cool. All right. Hold on. Let me put my Crocs in 4-wheel drive here. Oh, they already are. One is. One's not. All right, now we're ready. My best carp bait is a box of Honey Nut Cheerios, a box of Honey Crunch. Nice. Yeah, I've tried all kinds of mixes. My mix is the only one that seems to work around here. I mean, I had a lot of different variations of it, but they want that panko. I think that's the most important part. They want that bread. Stay back away so don't spook them. Alright, give that a shot. 22 awesome people. Whew. appreciate y'all hanging out. We just made a big move down the edge here to get on some more carp. I think I need to go use the outdoor laboratory here. I will be right back, and then we'll settle in. Hopefully we'll get some takedowns. There's some tanks out there. There's some real tanks. Let's see. Nice, Dave. Nice. Yeah, what do they have to do to get one? Go to your website, doublehooKangling.com. I mean, they are awesome rod holders. You can it holds your rods in 3 different positions. They really are, honestly, the best rod holders I've ever used. 3 different positions, and I've even put multiple rods in them. Like if you zoom in on those rod holders, you can put another one, sideways. And I've done that in weird situations where I had 3 rods or something and 1 rod holder. I've perched them all up on there before. Yeah, Dave will have to answer that. I don't know where he delivers to. I'll tell you, it's heavy. It's steel, and he's in Kansas. That's a long, long track. I see some carp coming out from their hiding spots already. So I'm pretty far back. Hopefully the picture's all right. Brad, all things country, if you want to get a good rod holder, first of all, don't watch my video where I show you the good $2 Walmart rod holder. Most importantly, go buy the rod holders I actually use. Yeah, I think shipping steel across the ocean probably wouldn't work for anybody, cost-wise or anything. Uh, 48, that means no Alaska, no Hawaii either. That's rough. That's rough. None for Glacier. They're worth the investment to save your 100 plus on fishing poles. They sure are. They sure are. For me, it's more about the angles of it. Having the multiple angles is what I like, not most about it, but I really like having the different options. I have to really fight the urge to go over there and look, because I'll tell you, when I walked up, those carp saw me right away and they took off. Yeah, shipping's crazy. Shipping a lot, like when I lived in Alaska, anything we bought, we kept. We never shipped it back. It was like more than what the thing was worth. So we would buy something and then it would stay in our cabin in Alaska. When we came back to Pennsylvania, we just would buy another one. So it was literally cheaper. The amount of stuff we have in Alaska is crazy. Rod on the left's getting hit. Could be a turtle, but we'll see if it goes down. Rod on the left, guys. I saw the turtle with a smile on his face, heading that way. There's 2 turtles. It's great. That's just lovely. That's just lovely. Cecil has a friend, Dorothy. Cecil brought his friend. Now there's 2 turtles. 5 carp swam, oh, right on the right. Probably one of the turtles. Maybe I'll catch a double head turtle, double headers coming at. Can you imagine the double takedown on turtles? Yep. You gotta visit, you gotta pick it up in person. It's cheaper. It's probably cheaper to fly over. Right, festering festerer? It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. And yet you chose to come in and watch people fish. Right. You think you're better than me, Festerer? That breeze is nice, guys. Just to pop up for a ride holder. It's kind of crazy. That would be epic, though. Christoph, it's never just to pick up something, man. That's a journey. I'm watching people chat while they watch people fish. Lumi disappeared after her chicken comment. I don't know what she's got going on over there. Yeah, Will, we got 3 carp so far. We just moved about 100 yards down the bank. We're having a good day out here. All 3 over 10 pounds. Nice big ones, too. No, there she is. All right. Wasn't sure she got too much, ate too much chicken or something, passed out on us. 9:30 in the morning, she's digging in on hot wings. I can't really say anything. I may have already eaten apple pie and a hoagie. They took blood from me, that's my excuse. Left rod, left rod. Chaos Goat, what's up, brother? You had another good night on the water last night. You going out again tonight? I have officially lost 50 pounds. Only eat meat and plants. That's awesome, Dave. I heard you say that the one live. I'm trying to lose weight right now. And I complain because I'm like, my foot's all screwed up. I just got a cortisone shot. And I'm like, you know how hard it is to lose weight when you can hardly walk? And then I'm watching Dave, he's in a wheelchair, and he loses 50 pounds. I'm like, damn, I gotta shut up and get this weight off. Takedown is imminent, guys. There were so many carp out there. It's just, I have to just kind of lay low until they come back. For the people that think the carp can't see you, you're out of your minds, man. There's carp were 30 yards, 40 yards from me. As soon as I walked up, they took off. And they were all over the place. Yeah, how'd you do it? Was it, you know, you're going to say diet and exercise, I know, but probably getting away from the carbs was probably the biggest thing, right? Yeah, I know, you got arms. Gotta have arms to get around. For me, it's getting back on the bike because I can burn, most people burn more calories running But like I'm a machine on a bike. I get on that bike and it's just like I can drill it. I can drill it and take right, I'm so used to going right to my lactic threshold. I can go out and average almost 20 miles an hour for over an hour. Schwarzenegger got his arms from fishing. No sugar, no fruit, no potatoes, no carrots, no bread. Whoa, there we go. Oh, dang. That was a carp too. I saw him swim away. That was a big carp. That was a real big carp. I just saw him swimming away from it too. Damn it. We'll give it 10 minutes. We'll give it 10 minutes and we'll recast. I'm wondering if I didn't have the rod squared. I'm wondering if that cost me that fish. So instead of that rod bending down nice, I don't know. Ricky Bobby, what's going on? A lot of activity out there right now. Now I got the good rod holders. It's not the rod holder. I had the rod holder facing down river because I was going to cast that one down. You should always face your rod to where you cast it so that the rod bends right towards that fish. Had a yesterday, don't know if anyone's figured it every cast 3 or 4 pounder. Had a day yesterday. I don't get often. Once figured it out. Cast was 3 foot. Nice. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, those days are great when they come. That's the way it seems like you'll go a while and then you have a day like that and then you get humbled the next time out. I caught about a 4-pound carp the other day of a crappie fishing. Oh yeah, that's awesome, Dave. They fights, they're fun. They're one of the favorite fish to catch. Really hard to get like small carp here. They're all pretty big. I wish I could find some smaller ones for bait, Mississippi catfishing. 4 hours to go. Hell yeah. We're only got about an hour to go here. And whew, that was the carp just rolled out there. I'm going to recast in just a couple minutes. Yeah, you have to be, yep. Those carp will take a roll on you. 4-pound line pretty easily. Dang, 4 to 8. Dang, I've never caught one that small. Ours are usually being, between 10 to 15 pounds, I guess would be the most common size that we catch. A good one would be, I would say a good one starts at 20 and up. For this area, everything depends where you're at. Trophy in one place is not a trophy in another. Of course, I was fishing when it was 40 degrees. They must have triggered the bite. Yeah, when you're out in weather and you know they're biting, that's a good feeling. Every once in a while, you'd be out in weather and you know every fish is feeding. They're just hungry. It's awesome. Right. Right, exactly. You'll be sitting there finessing them all day with a drop shot, trying to get one to bite. Nice, Karen. Was it a Wells catfish? Got Wells, right? Wells in Germany. Nice, that's a good one, Christoph. You got them all in a drop shot. That's awesome. Yeah, that's like a setup that like I always think I'm gonna like slay on, and then I go out there and I haven't had a lot of luck yet. Probably just wasn't the right days that I've tried it. But I watched like Creed Garner slay on drop shots. I'm like, I got to do this more. I'm sad. I like to fish. Yeah, I like to fish. Fishing is a good way to not be sad. Yeah, I just sit here and wait for the fish to bite. That's what I do. I sit here and talk with my friends while I wait for the fish to bite. Only problem, I'm almost out of my KVD Dream Shot baits. Oh no. Kevin Van Dam, baby. Kevin Van Dam. Well, where do you live? What part of the world do you live in? I need to know what you're fishing for and what fish you're fishing for. Because I'm fishing for carp. So carp and catfish, one of the most common ways to catch them is what we're doing here. Sit behind the rods. Dream Shot Green Pumpkin. Alabama, basically in Florida. Well, man, you got so much fish down there. You got so much fish down there. Can't really go wrong. Got 3 carp.
Really?
Yeah. You didn't leave pole holders here? There's 2 in the middle. Were laying there when I got here.
The circle one might be my buddy's kid. We were just here the other day.
Yeah, they were.
The other one I'd never seen though.
They were just sitting there. I'm just gonna leave them there.
What are you using for bait?
Pack bait. I use method feeder and hair rigs. What are you targeting? Bass down there? You got a lot of bass fishing in Florida. Probably got gars.
I've been trying to get one of the carps out of here for like 2 weeks now.
Yeah?
Yeah. Never caught a carp yet.
I got a recast. I'll show you what I use right now. We use the method feeder. You make the pack bait that's what's in the bucket. Put the bait on there, right? And you got the hook. You don't put anything on the hook. You just put a loop. You put the bait corner on here. Hook it up. And it attracts and you hit this pile. Essentially, it'll we just missed a good one here. They're so skittish though. Like you gotta like stay all the way back. Come up. Like I walked up, they all took off. It took like over an hour to get them back in.
Oh wow.
They're smart.
Yeah, there was a bunch of right there.
Yeah, there's tons of them right around these logs. All right, I'm gonna re-rig. I need to put some more fake corn on. Is that dumb carp ate my bait? What's up, Steve? Good to see you, buddy. We got three so far today. I might switch to the white corn. I don't know. I might switch to white. I think I'll put one white, one yellow. This might be our last cast. We'll let it go for the rest of the time, but I think we're going to catch something on this one. We just relocated spots, and as soon as we cast it out, we had a pretty good hit. That wasn't Travis, that was someone else. All right, Dave, be careful, bud. Have a good rest of your day. Eddie, probably Edie, right? Keep on kicking, keep on fishing. Amen to that. Little combo, a little. You know what? I'm gonna put yellow, white, and then I'm gonna put some real corn on it too. What do you think about that combo right there? Huh? Look good? My fake corn's a little dirty. Clean it up a little bit. All right, Christoph, appreciate you coming in, brother. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see you on the next one. We'll be live publicly on Monday morning, early, probably like 5, 6 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. Jellies. Jellies. I'm not sure. I don't know what you mean, Karen. Jellies. All right. Yeah, it's very peaceful. That's why I like fishing. I get anxiety, stress, and the only time I feel calm is when I'm out fishing. Watch nature. Makes me feel better. Yes, I love fishing in winter. We fished 8 below zero last year and we were still fishing. I think bad weather is my favorite because then you got nothing to think about. All you do is keep moving forward. You got to keep working to stay warm. And that's like my favorite. I just enjoy the escape from it, I guess. Sending this one out right now. All right, I feel good about this cast, guys. Y'all are gonna see one go down. Yeah, once it gets real cold and we get some ice, then we can set up like the tent, and then we have the little heater to stay warm. It's awesome. Yeah, less people is a huge thing. Less people bumping into you. A lot more places to go without pressure. Fishing pressure is a lot lower. Yeah, I love winter fishing. Yeah, give it a try. I think it definitely helps with anxiety. Even if you don't catch nothing, man, just put the rod out and relax. You're gonna see some cool stuff. Like we come out and we see mink, we see beavers, bald eagles. You meet a couple cool people usually. I mean, catfishing and carp fishing can be a whole lot like camping. You can go all night long, take a nap behind the rods, and put a bell on it. It's good stuff. I said the beaver, Steve. Brand new electric auger. Oh, no ice for you this year. You buy an electric auger, you know, it's guaranteed you're not going to get any ice. It's like buying a shovel or a snow blower. Stop showing your face. Change the camera to back camera. I don't know what that means. Back camera. We get 6 foot of ice on our legs last. Yeah, I know, man. Last year was like the first time, maybe ever here, where it was like 2 feet thick. You know, we had 18 inches at our little local lake, and where we usually have 18 inches, we had 2 feet. And I was trying to drill about 10 holes, and I'll tell you, like, I'd go out and drill 10 holes every single day. My shoulder was about to freaking fall off. Like, I was definitely having some overuse injuries. It's the reflection of your own face. Oh, you guys are hilarious. You don't have a drill auger? Nah, man, no. I like the fitness part of things. I'm dumb like that. Same reason I don't have an e-bike. I like doing the work. I don't know. I don't like noise for one thing. I don't like, you know, even when I lived in Alaska, I would go out there. Very rarely I would use a chainsaw. I used an axe. There's something about like motor sounds. I'm weird like that. I'm probably on the spectrum somewhere, but I've never liked the sounds of engines, to be freaking honest with you. Right, that's what I'm saying, Brad. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Last year I would have used one. But I will probably never see another winter like that where we live, to be fair. Ricky Bobby, it's been years since we had safe ice here. So I don't expect to get safe ice like that. We usually are dancing on 3 inches of ice. You know, maybe some places 5, 6 inches, which means it's probably 2 or 3 at other parts of the same lake. So never really need it here. Last year was the only time it would have been nice to have. Oh, here comes a big old carp out of the wood. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Big old carp just swam out. Looked like a shark coming out of there. They're saying we're winning. Yeah, they don't know what they're talking. They have no idea. They have no idea. I don't remember them saying anything special about last year. It was here, but in Pennsylvania, you know, it's hot again, so. Upper 80s here, I think, today. The breeze is good, though. The nights are cooling off still. I'll take this. I'm in no rush for winter because I'll save as much money as I can on the bills. It's good. Let it be the way it is. It's funny because everything used to be late. Like for the last 10 years, you know, it would be warm at Christmas time, and then it would still be cold into like April. Everything seemed like it was like a month late. Now we seem to shift that it's early. 50s next couple of weeks. Well, hell, that'll kick in the fall for sure. Awesome, G-Dad. That is awesome. A lot of awesome people hang out in here. Great, great folks. I'm going to sit back and be boring, and I know we're going to get another takedown. I just know it. I go up there and start acting cute and throw my face on camera. I'm just going to scare everything away. I'm just going to sit back here. I'm back behind like the trees. They can't really see me back here. 30s at night. Rex River boys, get back to work. What are you doing? Heating bills kill you. Yep. Yeah, we're trying to get a wood stove put in. Got everything set up, but we had to redo the chimney, and I'm not sure. I've got a buddy who's going to look at it. I'm not sure where the smartest way to go about it is. You know, ideally, I want it in the basement because the heat rises, but then you got like, you know, the chimneys on those things are so expensive. I was going to run it straight up through the house, capture as much heat as I can, but I'm not sure if that's really worth it. And then you have to move the heat around. So I'm going to have an expert come in and kind of give me his 2 cents. It's a buddy anyway. Hey there, Wolf. Welcome, welcome to the channel. Cold weather, but my buddy he runs this thing on like Facebook, and it's a challenge to see who can wait the longest before they put their heater on. And they all were like, oh yeah, anything's gonna win, anything's gonna win, because they know I love the cold weather. I'm like the first one out. I'm like, you kidding me? I'm out in the cold all day. I don't come in, I want to come in and put my boxer shorts on and warm up. I don't want to be cold in my house. Sem Goat, welcome in. Yes, we've caught 3 carp so far. Matthew and Mommy's World, good to see you, Cherry. Hope you're having an awesome day. Yeah, it's crazy. I started looking into it, and I'm like, I got the spot set up. I tore down the wall, put like the brick around it, and I'm like, I started calculating. I'm like, I better get the location right before I go setting this thing up. Nothing yet. Yeah, we got 3 carp so far, which is good. That's 3 more than we've been catching. So we found a nice little spot. Oh, I bet, G-Dad. How hot is it down there right now? Still in like the 90s? Our buddy Creed Garner is always down there. He'd be outside working on his boat, pants and a sweatshirt. He's like, it's getting pretty hot. It's like 96 here. I'm like, dude's got a sweatshirt on. What's wrong with you, man? He's dead. Yeah, we're a little late today. I had blood work done, but I'm pumped to come here next week early in the morning. Should be good. Whew. My little charging fan finally died. 3rd day running this thing, 12 hours, and the battery finally died. I'll have to take it in the house and charge it tonight. It's crazy. Watching that rod on the right, the line looks like it just got a little tight. It might be the wind, but I don't see the left rod doing that. Might have something messing with it over there. I appreciate that, G-Dad. We run the member lives horizontal. I wish I could do that on the public lives, but you don't make a lot of money on YouTube, but we do get some money that covers bait and travel, stuff like that. And they only push the lives when you're in the vertical format. So when I go member live, I go horizontal. Like, you know, a lot better on the TV. But I'm close to just saying heck with it and just, oh, here we go, left rod. Let's go horizontal anyway. I know you can do that on like, you know, when you have multiple people up there, but I just can't. First of all, I can't see, and when the people are like talking over themselves and talking over each other, it drives me nuts. There's only a few shows where I'll watch, but usually it gets, I don't like that. Awesome, Cherry. Oh. I'm pumped going out. I'm going out for Mexican food. We never eat out. We're going out for Mexican food for my oldest boy's birthday tonight. It's probably my favorite restaurant we're going to. Some legit Mexican food from Norristown where I grew up. Excited. Everything they have in there is good. You don't have to be a member. I was just making a point of like explaining, like that's why I go horizontal on the member side, because you have a better view. But it's the members are 99 cents a month. It gets you in. There's different levels, but that's the lowest. And we do have a good crowd. We're up to like 80 members now. So I think the goal, one of my goals is if we hit 100 members, I might just do member-only lives and just go horizontal all the time. It's a better show. It shows more. I can spread, like, it's just easier to watch. I'm watching Leave It to Beaver. What do you come in with talking about beaver? Big surprise. JBT, what's going on, professional fisherman? I am today, brother. We caught 3. We caught 3 carp, man. It looks like I know what I'm doing out here. I think he got a bite. I definitely got a bite. I feel it bit me right in the butt. I think it was a mosquito. To get the members option, are you monetized yet? I think you have to have. I think it's in the first category of membership. Like you have to hit 500 subs and maybe 3,000 watch hours. I think it's that. I mean, things have changed since I got monetized. It used to be 1,000 and 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours, but then I think they did a second bracket, and I think memberships start at the lower one. So I think you only need 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. Just keep going live if you're not there. I don't know where you're at with the sub count, but just go do some lives. And if you got videos, put them on a playlist so that it's easier for people to go in and binge watch you. You know, they can turn you on and walk out of the room and come back in the room and you're playing. We're carp fishing today, Ian. Common carp, buddy. I'm hoping to get on some trout soon. It's still a little too hot. We did some member fishing a couple of days ago on trout, but way upstate, 4 hours from here, up in the mountains. But they're going to stock around this way soon. There's a couple spots they do fall stockings, but we're in Pennsylvania. Yeah, cool, G-Dad. Try to help you out, man. Come into my chat, remind me a couple times. I'll try to help you out, play your playlist. I'll run your playlists for you. People did that for me, kicked me across the finish line. Especially if YouTube's not pushing you out. Sometimes you gotta count on friends to help you out. Especially the fishing channels have to stick together because the algorithms don't always push us. And we're one of the biggest communities out there. And we don't really get pushed like some of the other channels do. I got a question. When I go live and I got a question. When I go live and people watch my show, does that go under watch hours or do I watch YouTube? When you're live and people are watching you, that counts for your watch hours. You probably I would think you got your watch hours, Steve. It's a 12-month rolling count, though. So you might say you're at 2,900 watch hours, and you go live today and you get another 1,000. You have a huge stream, but a year ago you had 2,000 that same day. Well, you've lost 1,000, even though you had a big live. That's kind of the way it works. But you should be over 3,000 watch hours. Yeah, it's how long people have been watching you. Lives, anything, shorts. And it's not even minute by minute. Like and I don't quote me on this stuff, but it used to be like if somebody watches you for 15 minutes, that counts as an hour. It's a weird breakdown. It's telling you got 1,700. So what they're probably doing is they're probably demonetizing some of your lives. They've probably knocked down some of your lives and demonetized them and took them away from counting towards those hours. That's like, if they don't follow the community standards, they might be knocking you for that. I don't know. I mean, I've never seen you do anything wrong on your lives, ever. Not Steve. Except for maybe that one. No. I don't know. I don't know what else it would be. No, you definitely deserve it, man. You put your time in. It's still one of the best lives I've ever seen where it was on your channel. The We're Going Back live was probably my favorite live I've ever watched on YouTube. I think at some point I started taking shots with you. I don't know. I started having a couple beers and I felt like I was right next to you. We had a good night. We going back tonight? We're going back. Carp are stubborn once that sun comes up, I'll tell you what. We got 22 minutes for a buzzer beater here, Steve. 22 minutes. And then I gotta go home and get the kids off the bus, and no nap time today. See if they want to go for a bike ride. I do want to take a loop tonight. I don't work tonight. We're gonna go out. Lyle's birthday dinner tonight. I thought I got off easy by cooking them steak over the campfire. And they weren't cheap steaks. They were kind of cheap, but they were a really good piece of meat. We just bought it in bulk and I sliced them down myself. He said he wanted to go out as a family, so we're all going tonight. We're going to El Primo, Steve. Can't fight with El Primo, man. Somebody tells me they want to go to El Primo, I'm going. Probably my favorite restaurant. What's up, Northern Fishing? What's going on, brother? Catching the tail end. We got about 20 minutes left before I got to roll out of here. Hoping for another one. We moved up the bank because we saw a whole bunch of them hanging out by this tree. But it's not going to be easy to get them in if I hook up here. They're going to run right to that tree. Yeah, that place is awesome, man. You know, I grew up, I think we talked, I grew up in Norristown. It's right behind the, used to hang out in the billiards there as a teenager all the time. Used to get thrown out of there all the time, actually. Come in there half shot. They'd kick us out. Too many Red Dogs or Zimas or whatever the hell we were drinking back then. It's good. It's one of those places where they don't speak English and they don't try to speak English, but it's amazing food. I'll tell you what. They do some real traditional stuff I've never even seen before. What's going on, Northern? How's your day going? Is the picture all right? Is it all blurry? I've noticed we won't get a lot of views if the picture's no good. When I'm sitting behind the camera. When I'm sitting in front of it, we don't get any views either. The picture's really bad then. Fridays traditionally sucked for us. They were always bad days to go live. I just think a lot of people go live. For the last month or so, our Fridays were doing really good. But like I said, that's just YouTube, man. You can't look too much into it. You can't think you know what YouTube's doing or figured it out. They push you today and the next they drop you. Just got to keep showing up. Just got to keep showing up for work. See, in the morning I came out here, I couldn't see anything out there. Set up, caught 3. Sun comes up now, I can see them, but they can see me. They get skittish. Uh-oh. We lose signal or something? Everybody left. Yeah, that's interesting, G-Dad. A lot different photography community. Huh. I mean, I truly believe, the way I look at it is think about Jimmy Houston, Bill Dance, and who are a couple, there was no TV, there was no bass fishing on TV, there was no pro bass circuit. If those guys competed against each other, it never would have been born. And I think we're at a time where a lot of people are where are you going to go to watch fishing? I think we're at the dawn of another period of fishing, and the only way it's going to work is if everybody works together and like they build this thing out of nowhere and people are like, it just becomes the thing to do. Like there's fishing, you know, if you're in the fishing, where do you go? You go on YouTube to watch fishing. Like people come in the chat, like, what do you got? You guys watch somebody fish? I thought it was crazy the first time. I'm like, you're gonna watch somebody fish? And then I watched somebody fish, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna watch somebody fish. I really think, I don't know exactly how it's gonna work out, but all over 10 pounds, Steve. The biggest was about 15 pounds. Yo, Oregon, what's up, brother? Welcome in here. I mean, I know the catfishing communities, they're super tight, you know, where they fish on each other's channels, and I don't like that could have been like the future, but then with the vertical streams, you know, that's where you gotta be careful what you fight against when you're like, oh, like YouTube pushed the vertical formats, but that's the way the kids are watching, right? They're on their phone, and yeah, you guys, 10 people can fish together on one channel, one person's, you know, hosting it. But with the vertical stream, you all can fish on your own channels, and people can swipe up and down. That's what I do. I go visit everybody. I pop back and forth. I prefer to watch it horizontal on the TV. I wish they'd be able to scroll the horizontals, but I don't know. Try to just stay positive. What are you going to do anyway? Stay positive and go with it. But I tend to avoid any type of like confrontation anyway, especially when I'm fishing or hunting. I'll just go catch fish or hunt somewhere else. I don't want to deal with it. At work all weekend. What do you do, Oregon? What kind of work do you do? I got tonight off and I got Sunday off, so I can't complain. Just have a full shift tomorrow and I'm done. And I think I'm training tomorrow. I think I'm training some people on cutting or something. I don't know. Yo, retired Rick. There he is. What's going on, buddy? We got 3 of those mud salmon today. We got another 14 minutes here. We're going to call it a day. Nah. Rick, you came in with the one breeze. That was like the first breeze all day. You literally came in with the only breeze. It'll be calm in 2 seconds again. Dusty's in here. The Cubs. I can't see that damn thing. It looks like the Cubs. What's going on, Dusty? Well, it could be kicking up. Yesterday I ended my live just in time. That wind started whipping. We hardly had any wind when I was down on the river. Right at the end of the live, it started blowing my kayak all over the place. I got the heck off that river in the right time. Right. People will tend to play. Yep. I mean, I remember always watching like Ace videos. Was like before I watched live fishing, I would watch Ace videos, and I knew some of the spots he would end up fishing. And he would go out of his way to fish by himself because you have to. You're sitting there talking into a camera, recording, looking like a wacko. Like, you don't want to be near somebody doing that stuff. At least I didn't. So I would rather go in a spot that might not be as good, just so that you can like interact with your audience. Left rod just had a slight little pull right there. I don't think I'm going to throw any more bait out there. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, another hit on the left rod. Come on, baby. Don't know if it's a turtle or a carp. It seemed like a pretty good, strong hit. I'm thinking it might have been a carp. Yeah, and like, you know, everybody comes over to you. You know, nothing against it. I guess it's human nature, but they're like, Oh, so what are you doing? Like, you know damn well if you didn't have a camera, nobody's going to come talk to you. And then you got a camera and they come talk to you. It's just like weird. Yes, Brad and his crappy rod holders are live today. Sweet. I know. Come on, fish. You got freaking 19 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Michigan bully. Magic bait. I heard that stuff's really good. I heard this guy talking about it. Big believer in magic bait. Oh, yeah, Will. Let me tell you about my night last night. So I get to work, and Eagles are playing right at 8 o'clock. My shift is like 3 to 10 at night, so I'm pumped. It's going to be an easy shift. So we do all the stuff we got to do. Fish is cut, cleaned up. We got everything done, and I look at my buddy who I'm working with, and I'm like, "What the hell are we going to do for the last 3 hours of our shift?" And just like that, the power went out. I'm like, "Oh no." And after that, it was just cleaning out freezers, moving food. And as soon as we got it all moved, power came back on and we had to restock the shelf again. I'll be giving another review soon. I can't wait. Pike, bass, and bullheads. Nice. We only have 6 people in here. I mean, I am impressed. That seems amazing. We only have 6 people in here. I'm truly impressed. Now I'm motivated to make something cool happen so you 6 can see it. Maybe I'll go diving on top of a carp. Do something epic. What's up, caveman? There he is. Hope you're doing good, buddy. You getting out there on those fish. Well, the problem with I think what Wegmans does is they have, we have a main grid, and that's fine. But you know how there's like bubble gum and, you know, certain foods like impulse items they'll put up by the registers. Well, we put mackerel there. Like you'd be in the toothpaste aisle, and there'd be a mackerel in a cold case sitting there. You go over there to buy tissue, paper products. We'll have you know, pickled herring or something in that aisle. There's all these little coolers. We call them satellite coolers all around the store. So no matter where you are in a Wegmans, we're going to try to sell you some stinky fish. That's just the way it goes. Oh, right on the right. That was a definite pull right there. So we had a hit on the left rod, and now we got one on the right rod. It's got 8 minutes to happen here. Sort of randomly, seafood scattered everywhere. Our stores have box instead. Yeah, it's a weird setup, but it works. They're doing really well. Place is packed, man. A lot of people shop there. Numbers are good. Yeah, try not to believe this lie. Remember, we all know you're a tough guy, Brad. There's no reason to lip a pike. You don't need to lip a pike. We believe you. Yo, Adam, what's going on, brother? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing good. Catching the tail end of the show here. We got 7 minutes to go. We're packing it up. The good news is we found a nice new spot. We had a good day. We caught 3 nice carp. So you'll be seeing this spot again soon. Give it a couple more minutes and we'll bring them all in and call it a day. Poor thumbs. I think he even said, like, you got to be careful or something. And next thing you know, he's like, I'm bleeding. I'd have to go back and find that. Pretty sure he even, like, warned against something and then ended up with blood all over him. Yeah, I was watching. He's probably said something like, don't ever do this. It's probably something smart like that. I don't dare get up there and walk around, see what's going on, because last time I did that, those carp took off. They're definitely skittish in here. I was surprised how skittish they were. This creek is really murky, but they're moving around a lot. I'll see them move left to right. Did you not get hurt handling a carp with no teeth earlier? I can show you where the smear marks are. It looks inappropriate, but I got hit in a rough spot here. It was real close to being in a lot. I was real close to rolling and crying on the ground. Let me put it that way. Denny Blazer, what's going on, buddy? We got to pack it up in a couple minutes. We're almost done here. The rods are still shaking. They're getting tapped. Let's see if it goes. Yeah. I might go back to the replay on that one. It might have been close enough to make a hilarious short. It hit me in the stomach and it hit me on my thigh on both sides. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, left rod, left rod. Come on, baby. Take that rod down. Appreciate it, Danny. Don't work too hard, man. Hope you have a good weekend, if you got a weekend. Oh, good Lord. I'm gonna take a nap out here. Go into Brad's live and fall asleep. Give him crap and then fall asleep. No, I'm just kidding. Just talk in monotone voice for me today, Brad. Might take a power nap. I don't know. Got to get a bike ride in too. I tell myself I go for a bike ride after Mexican food, but I pretty much know that ain't happening. Sounds good, Steve. Good luck tonight going on the river. Yeah, you got to go to El Primo sometime, Steve. Even their drinks in there are awesome. I don't know what they're called, but they're awesome. That white drink is amazing. And I don't even like drinking anything but water, but man, that stuff's good. You should go down to El Primo's and get one of those. You could probably put a little something special in it before you go to the dock. You'd be glad you did. Yeah, good luck, Brad. Hope you don't lose a rod in those rod holders. Might want to put a leash on them, tie it to a tree. I think Skeeter's going to be live at some point tonight. I know you've taken a little break from fishing. Tough conditions up there, but he'll be around soon. He'll be back behind the poles in no time. Catching giant grass carp. Well, it's 4 hours. Just it's 8 o'clock. It's time to check them. We pack up everything. All of the day. What does that mean? Thought that was a Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. Brad, if you want to drop your link, if you're going live now or whatever, you can drop your link. I don't know if they work anyway, but All Things Country's going to go live next, I believe. We go over there and watch the professional Canadian catch some northern pike. Maybe lose a couple digits. Yo, Pats, what's going on, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Natalie. All right, y'all, I'm going to shut this stream down. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out today. We did have a good day of fishing. Why won't Mike? All right, there we go. Look, I look extra ugly today. What's wrong with my eye? All right, I'm going to shut this thing down. I appreciate you all. We'll be live again on Monday. Tonight, we fish for northern pike using maple syrup and poutine. I forgot about poutine. Poutine is amazing. That's the one thing I remember about racing in Canada, was getting poutine afterwards. All right, Pats, I'll be live Monday morning, Probably before 8 a.m. Be nice and early. We'll catch you all on the next one. Peace.